Startklar oder was?
Morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. It's time for Quake, and my name is Rob Korf. I'm joined by who are you actually?
I don't bloody know. Oh no, the accent is already here. Hello there everyone, leadhead here. This time not leadhead's cat. Very confusing, I know. I have a face. And that's Shaman. Say hi, Shaman.
Hello.
Probably one of the players who's gonna be annihilating everyone, including myself. I am playing in the tournament as well. We are about to watch one of the games, and yeah, we are at Frag-o-Matic LAN in Belgium. That's Wiese. And yeah.
Yeah, we have our...
the cat turned into a guy, said Kairos. Also, yes,
Indeed.
Kairos.
Yeah, I was also like, are you going to meow me away? But
No.
oh, you kind of did. You're in my heart.
Yeah.
But
No,
yeah,
it's-
we had a fun time these past days. On Friday we could set up our stuff and just warm up on the servers. Then on Saturday we had a round robin against each other. We had 10 players signed up in the end.
We made one of them rage forfeit.
That's true. So everyone got at least, in the end, then 8 games on LAN on Saturday. And today we have a best of 8. The first round is already played, also because I'm in it, so I cannot stream and play at the same time. I lost my match. I did not throw it actually. It was actually quite close. And on yesterday my games were shit because I didn't have time to adjust to the setup because I was preparing the stream. But today I let Velshu sweat a little bit. But in the end he did take me down 3-0. So we will be starting on the first semi-final, the top one. That's Shaman versus Velshu. They are currently preparing. Yeah, there are 5 maps.
You're missing
in
a
a best
veil.
of 5. So and the players have sent their picks for the maps, but Velshu has sent 4 maps. While it's a best of 5, so we still need one.
Yeah, just to explain regarding the picks, it's actually not the standard, like, pick ban procedure as we would see in tournaments like Stody. We are looking at kind of a blind pick. Basically, yeah, it's blind picks where you make your picks for each map, then you send it to like a third party. The other player does the same, and only once you actually start playing the games, that's when you find out which champion has your opponent selected. So, yeah, it's you're writing shaman wrong again.
First the S, then the Z.
Yes,
Okay.
it's Polish.
Polish, yes, shaman.
So yeah, it's kind of a unique format, at least for Quake Champions. I haven't seen that being used previously. It does allow for mirror matches, which is not something we see a whole lot, but who knows, it might be fun.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, this is kind of like last time. You could play every champion you want, because like there were also Quakers who did not or were first-time Quakers. So the setup is a bit like that. It's more beginner-friendly. And it's, on the other hand, it's actually also fun to have mirror matches possible.
Yeah, you don't get to see those a whole lot, at least, you know, in any kind of a tournament capacity.
Yeah, and so we have Shaman here readying up.
That's Velshu.
Oh yeah, Velshu. Sorry.
We already called you.
I should start the party. Okay, yeah, and Shaman. Or is that Velshu?
No, that's Shaman. That's Shaman.
Yes. And then we have Rohm sitting over there, just watching.
Flexing is
Yes.
like an absolute beefcake.
Show me your guns. No, he doesn't flex. And yeah, we are here on our
somewhere
own
here.
spot. Whoa, the Matrix. And of course,
what are you drinking this morning?
Water, Quake water.
Quake water, okay.
Yeah, of course. I'm Dutch, so the recommendary stroopwafels have been brought, and I still have a nice King Kong cup. And I think, yeah, the players are looking at me. Dude, start the game. Okay, let's do so. Yeah, you probably don't have the picks and bans, right?
I do not.
Only
you have.
I'll chat them to you, so you can say something about it while I'll start the lobby.
Very well.
Yeah, well, what was the 15th pick from Velshu? Oh, Vale.
Let's see. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, starting off with the map picks themselves, that's going to be Crucible, Corrupted Keep, Awoken, Vale, and Koth. Yeah, there's going to be a best of 5 in the playoffs. All of the maps in the map pool that we have are actually quite aggressive. Most of them are very fast-paced. Like, really, the only 2 maps that are quite wide open, that's like Blood Covenant and Molten Falls. The other ones are like very close quarters, you know. Lots of opportunities for refrag, lots of opportunities to just get a lot of free rocket damage. It's all around just very chaotic. And honestly, that's just the way I like playing my duels. I don't like hiding in the corner on Blood Run somewhere. God knows where. It's always the plasma room. It's always the plasma room. There's not much choice. So yeah. When it comes, are we allowed to announce the champion picks already?
We can keep it a surprise, but no, I think we can, because like we already have the picks and bans, so and I hope they are not listening. Well, no.
Actually,
like,
okay, on map 1, we already have to find out who they're going to be playing.
But yeah, like Velshu has like they both have noise cancelling
switch them places.
Oh yeah, they both have noise cancelling headphones, so they won't hear us anyway. Rohm, do you want an invite?
Anyways, yeah, like the picks, the champion picks have already been done. So on Crucible, that's gonna be Keel versus Sorlag.
We have one ping.
And we have one ping, yes. Thank you, Sync for granting us this opportunity to play on a true LAN server.
Yeah. It's always an awesome experience. Not so nice when you play against a good LG user.
Yeah, like Shaman.
Yeah.
Got absolutely destroyed by him, just didn't even know. So Velshu's playing Keel first.
Yeah, I can probably...
yeah, at this point I'm pretty sure you can, but it's gonna copy paste like crazy.
It's not working anyway.
So just Velshu, whatever. You do you, Rob. I'm.
You're here as a spectator.
I really don't know what you're doing. You know, like all this arcane wizardry that you're doing. It's quite. It's quite something.
It's arcane.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this is the moment when the players finally find out which champions they're going to be playing.
Yeah.
Which champions their opponent picked, and I guess I don't know. Are we ready? Rohm is in the lobby.
Yeah. Let's swap the overlay.
Yeah, that looks correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll start a prediction. Yeah, we only have one screen for the stream for the production, so I won't. I probably forget to do a lot of stuff. So bear with us. Yeah, that's basically it. I'll start a prediction. Crucial notes. Crucible.
Crucible.
Velshu.
It's probably French.
Yeah. And
your typing today is terrible.
Yeah, but that's always when someone looks at me typing, I can't type. So, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna ignore the fact that it's now Belgian.
Oh.
Is he also French?
Dude. You can also type if you want. Is this not right?
No, this is great. Oh, good now. Oh, good now. Okay, I'll stop.
Really? Okay.
I'll stop being a
okay, but because the players want to play. Okay.
Both players ready.
Okay. We are also ready. Do you guys hear the game audio actually? We hear it, so I hope you guys also hear it. Open the volume mixer. Let's see. Wavelink system. Oh, that's advertisement. Wavelink, yes. There we go. Yeah, let us know in the chat how the audio levels are. Yeah, yesterday during the test, the game was a little bit loud. So yeah, let me know as soon as I look at chat. I'll respond. Oh, but we can like have open on our phone. So that's yeah, true. We're jumping into the first map, like Keel versus sorlag.
I'll be honest, I don't really know how to play this map properly. I'm one of those annoying.
Yeah.
I'm one of those annoying people who just like abuses clutch because it doesn't really matter that like you're the size of a barn, you know.
I don't think this map flows really well. Like it's just 2 circles on top of each other. Ooh, we have a grand attack from Shaman.
Yeah,
attacking the mega health and walks away with the first frag, and the heavy is still up. This is a great start for him.
Ridiculous amounts of LG damage was done there.
8. Not the full on hundo, but decent damage. So great recovery actually while taking that heavy and also dealing the first damage.
Yeah.
Velshu waiting here.
Get out of there.
Oh, but it's actually great. Yeah,
and I think that's kinda in favor of Velshu because he's gonna get mega. Heavy's gonna be coming up in any moment. He's already in position. Sorry, that's Shaman that got all that. I'm wrong. I completely misread who we were watching.
Yeah, it's Velshu on the Keel, Shaman on sorlag. Yeah, Velshu is defending this position, but oh, he gets railed. Shaman
Yeah,
peeked
holding
once, and yeah, this attack is pretty good. Velshu switching to the rail, missing the shot.
Yeah, mistiming the Mega just by like 1 second or so. Maybe if he had picked it up in the middle of the fight, he would have been able to contest the control a little bit more, but unfortunately no.
It's a beautiful map, by the way. Like this artwork here, while you do the killing, there is also some nice textures to be looked at.
Yeah, it is a beautiful map. There's actually a lot of beautiful maps in Quake Champions, I believe. Also, can you hear the accent? It's coming back.
I can't, like, just don't think about it. But wow, a nice stream of LG from Shaman on the Velshu, and Velshu is not getting away this time.
Yeah, having played myself on the LAN servers, like LG just feels way different than it does online. It sticks to your opponent and it does not let go, and it's absolutely brutal. Stopwatch. Ooh, that's a fancy rocket jump.
Yeah. Ooh, the heavy does get denied, and that is
a lot of damage.
Yeah.
A lot of damage being done by Velshu. Unfortunately, does not hit the last rocket. He's going to be going down. That's already 1 to 6, 2.5 minutes into the first map.
Yeah, that was definitely an LG fight, while Velshu tried his luck with the rocket. Consistent damage.
I like the positioning here from Velshu. He has to make sure that he doesn't overextend. Get his initial damage in. Get some pickups, and he should be good. Ooh, nice read there by Shaman. Gets the heavy as well. His stack is now monstrous. It's again like Velshu. He just has to play like this upper level. Get some free damage. As soon as he overextends, like Shaman, he's ferocious. He feels, if he smells blood, he goes for it.
Yeah, like no armor on Velshu. The LG melts him.
Yeah, the plasma gun is also like just unbelievably powerful on LAN, I feel. It doesn't feel that good online, at least, you know, on my amazing connection.
Which weapon did you...
The plasma gun. The nail gun.
Yeah, the nail gun, yeah.
I keep calling it a plasma gun. But Velshu actually getting a frag of his own. Quick frag. Again. No!
Yeah.
No fear from Shaman, just taking the nail gun and rushing.
But like, try to dodge the nail when you are pushed in a corner like that.
Yeah.
It's just basically, okay. Great place by Shaman, and like, he loses out on the heavy. Is he able to do some punishment? No, but Velshu is on the mega health.
Oh,
Takes the jump pad.
Yeah, that jump pad is always, it's a bit of a suicide pit.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you do see a bit of the movement advantage Shaman has. Like, he can steer around the corners. Ooh, most of the damage is traded, but Shaman retreats with a rail shot. And ooh, yeah, if Velshu would be standing there on the heavy, that would be a great angle to use the tribals. But nothing connects, the rail does.
Velshu, yeah, he had a pretty good position there. Unfortunately, after taking that rail, it's kind of reset, and looks like control is going to be now going into Shaman. He's already in position for Mega. Drops down pretty early, however. If Velshu connects his rockets, he might be doing some good damage. Unfortunately, nothing really done by Velshu there. Oh, beautiful drop down into rail. Good read on the spawn. I'm not even sure if that was an intentional read. It just
happened.
Yeah, or if he just like ran straight into Velshu.
Yeah, and look at the stack he is carrying.
The scary thing about this matchup, I feel, actually, is that even if Velshu gets back into control and is able to secure it, the biggest problem is that the insane LG there from a Shaman. I know it's Keel, he's kind of easy to hit, but still very beautiful. What I was trying to say is that even if Velshu does get control, it's going to be very hard to play offensively, because Shaman can just, yeah, the speed advantage that he has on sorlag is pretty much uncontested in this matchup. Actually, Velshu does not drop for the Mega.
Yeah.
Was suspecting maybe that there was a trap or opted to go for it. It may be paying off.
Yeah.
4 to 11. Does he know about the spawn? Looks like he does. Misses the rail though. Still staying around a little bit too long. Shaman is already like gone. He already picked up pretty much every weapon on the map.
Oh no!
What a push!
Yeah, that's like Noodle LG from Velshu, and Shaman just, yeah, walks away with everything. Frag, the next major item.
That's one of the things I noticed when I was playing against Shaman myself, is that when he makes these kind of pushes, they come in so fast. They can react.
But like it's also the angle that he takes, because if he runs straight at you, then you can just push him back with the LG. But like he had an angle, and so you basically, if you use your LG, you just give him speed.
Yeah. Once again, insane LG damage coming out from Shaman. Velshu was even bleeding there. I don't think that that rail was needed to finish it off. Mega might be going to Velshu. Unfortunately, just like 1 centimeter off. Does not get it. Shaman was left on like, what, 10 health over there? Gonna be going down. That's now 4 to 14. 2.5 minutes remaining. Let's see what exactly can Velshu do.
Stopwatch.
There's another heavy armor going over to Shaman. The splits are quite even. There's like a almost exactly 15 seconds.
Ooh, the entry damage from Velshu is excellent. Shaman needs to get the hell away. He does so, but he's bleeding badly. Breathing heavy. He does get a light.
He might get the other light as well, depending on when that spawns. Or was that already picked up by Velshu?
Yeah, who knows? It is like, yeah, Velshu wants this heavy, so there is some room for Shaman to lick his wounds, and yeah.
Yeah, for once, Velshu is actually on a considerably larger stack. Good read there by Shaman.
Ooh, the hundo.
Great rocket.
Oh, but there is return
by
damage, and he's not getting away. 24 health for Shaman.
Shaman, yeah, staying around just a little bit too long. Gonna catch a rocket to his knees. Not very healthy. Might come back to him when he gets older.
Yeah. There we go. Velshu back in the driver's seat. Well, less than 2 minutes. By only 1 minute. Is it comebackable? Well, if it was comebackable, it is now stopped by this super shotgun from Szaman, and he will recover with this mega health.
Warning.
The 1 minute warning sounds off.
Yeah, well, 10 frags in 1 minute, that's not gonna happen. But I think, you know, overall this is as is always the case, you know, when you're playing against somebody who is considerably higher ranked than you, you can always try and just like play as much of the game as possible, even when you know there's no real comeback potential. Just try and see, you know, what exactly higher ranked players do. Try and understand like, what is their way of thinking. And yeah, try and improve from that.
Yeah, every minute in game is practice time.
Well, we're in the last 15 seconds. You want to look at the stats?
Nah, I wanted to show the pings.
Oh.
0-0.
There are no pings to be shown.
We don't have pings. So there are bots.
Yeah, these are just bots using Velshu's and Shaman's name.
Yeah. Nice.
GG on map number 1. That was Crucible. Do you actually know whose pick was this?
No. I don't.
You do not.
Where? No, I don't have the order of the picks, unfortunately. But next up will be Corrupted Deep, as I
just want to point out that it's one bald bearded guy against another bald bearded guy.
True, we are all beardish, except
Rohm,
Rohm,
because he's
yeah.
a traitor.
So yeah, let's get back into the lobby. So we're gonna get corrupted keep. It is BJ Blazkowicz versus Anarki.
Is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No, wait. Velshu, CK is BJ. Yeah. All good, all good.
Okay, let's do the predictions. Who's outbound? I really want to see.
Do you really need to see all this? Okay, I'm not gonna question your
Thank you.
your expertise in production.
Correct.
Whenever I do the production, it's always a nightmare.
Okay, who will win Corrupted Keep? We are. They are ready. Shaman is ready, but.
Velshu's also ready.
Oh, yeah,
Velshu
indeed.
wrote before you. Yeah, we good. We can start.
Okay. Hey, what is this?
What is this block of blackness?
Dude.
Okay.
Okay. I want to say, hey, we are also ready.
Yeah, we are also ready.
Okay. Let's play some Quake. Yeah, so the beard is necessary for Quake.
Exactly.
Definitely.
I think that's exactly why rohm is... Rohm's still going to be placing high in the tournament, but I don't think he's going to be taking first place. That's just my opinion. I don't know. It might change. But yeah, it's a reason why he's going to be losing, most likely. Well, not losing. It's still most likely going to be taking second place.
Oh, are you?
I'm just saying.
Okay. But are
the
you?
First place is going to be mine.
Okay.
Prepare to fight.
Let's see. Should we start on Velshu?
Round begins in.
Yeah, best of 5. So
1.
the player who
Fight.
wins 3 maps first, or gets 3 points, which is 1 point a map, wins this series and moves on to the final. So yeah, there is no lower bracket. There will be a bronze match.
Sneaky maneuvers there by Velshu.
Yeah.
Oh no,
This is trouble.
terrible. But the dual build comes out though. He's just on 18 health. He has to get out of there. He does. He's gonna be forfeiting the heavy, and that's a horrible situation.
Yeah, because the mega health will also go to Shaman.
Oh dear.
Oh, at least one. Yeah. Why not stand your ground and hope to do a miracle?
Yeah, might as well in that situation. Sometimes it's actually better to... Because pretty much like all items, including even like the small health pickups that were already removed from the map, you might as well just like do some damage to you know, try and equalize the stack, respawn, and then see what you can do on the next spawn too. Wait, did he steal the... No, I don't think he stole the thing. The mega. Good attempt there by Velshu. Unfortunately, just a little bit mistimed. Velshu taking this pretty slow. Shaman not ready to just brainlessly push. Oh, great trap there by Velshu. The shotgun blast to the face. That's gonna give him the first frag. But it's still 1-2 in favor of Shaman.
Yeah, Velshu's rockets not really connecting, and that is like...
Oh.
Yeah, a bit of a signature anarki mover. Like, he's so small and very maneuverable. It's really easy with him to dodge rockets.
I actually really like that rocket jump that Shaman did there. Completely evaded the defensive rockets coming from Velshu. Went over the top, and then it was just very easy for Shaman to connect the other rockets.
Oh, I think that this is pretty good from Velshu. Like, he has room to collect the LG now. He will lose out on this heavy. Yeah, but I think, yeah, the time files are gone.
Unfortunately, just gets caught out.
That's unfortunate. Like, there was some breathing room for him, but he needed his ability to maybe stand his ground. But yeah, Shaman removed all the time shard. We do have
again. He might get the second kill just in the same way that he got his first kill. Shaman keeps falling for that. Oh well. Well, yeah, Velshu did not have anything more than really a shotgun. Goes down to the absolutely absurd OG.
He's basically standing on the mega half mid-fight, and it spawns for him.
I like this move also by Shaman, that he's just constantly denying the light armors as well, not giving Velshu just anything to really work with. In fact, like, most of his armor has come from shards. Pretty sure. Ooh, dual comes out, Shaman very low. Velshu trying to finish the kill,
There
almost
we
goes
go.
down himself. 4 health, 4 armor. But
Yeah, it wasn't a clean kill, and that's also corrupt to keep, right? No railgun, so you have to get up close and personal.
yeah, that's kind of one of the intricacies of corrupt to keep, is that most likely if you are going to be doing damage, your opponent is also going to be doing damage. There's no real, you know, free opportunities. This also makes some of the pushes rather hard. Especially in these choke points, which there are a lot of on this map. Mega was stolen, but good rockets there done by Velshu, but again, just the stack difference is so massive, even though Shaman is on the light champion.
Yeah, and it's pretty much comes down to the major items right now. Oh, this is a fairly clean fight, but he is at the wrong side of the map. The heavy is the next major item with spawns, and Shaman collects it, but he walks into so much LG, but still survives. And yeah, like I said, the major items are a big part of the recovery that Shaman has after every fight.
5-minute warning.
He's nice and healthy again, and when Velshu gets a frag, he is left weak, and there is no major item for him to pick up.
There's also this stupid situation for Velshu, where even if he completely takes control of Mega, Shaman kind of just doesn't need it because he has the inject available to him. So Velshu pretty much has to play the heavy area. At the same time, there's like not a whole lot of weapons over at the heavy area, so you can't contest them in the fight either. This is, in my opinion, just a bit of a matchup difficulty. So far, 3-11, 4 minutes remaining. Good initial damage there by Velshu. Shaman caught a little bit off guard. Once again,
She is
ridiculous damage.
Someone check his PC. Oh, we actually can.
We actually can.
Yeah.
It is his own PC, by the way. He brought his own PC all the way from Netherlands.
Nice.
Even though he's Polish, apparently he lives in Netherlands. I don't know how that works. Very clean kill. Very clean kill. This is really one of the only real opportunities that you can get for a clean kill in Corrupted Keep, you know. If you get a spawn frag, or, you know, you just catch your opponent off guard in that little plasma gun room.
Killing spree.
Eats that rocket like a champion. Like a Quake champion. There's a horrible pun in it.
Badum batch.
But
But yeah, Velshu might have the right ticket for the next heavy. And Shaman is not that healthy. He will have his inject.
oh, that's a direct as well. Yeah, Shaman wasn't healthy until he popped inject, and at that point, especially after that direct, that was it.
Ouch. Yeah, you're just walking around on this beautiful map and then you get 2 rockets in the face.
3:15 with 3 minutes remaining. Velshu making desperation pushes now with the dual wield LG. Unfortunately, just not connecting. You can't say the same thing about Shaman, who gets the mega, pops the inject, and hits all the LG in the world. Look at this absurd LG. He probably does the same thing online as well, but I don't know. It looks so beautiful. I have a tear in my eye. I want to say I wish you could see it, but you actually can see it. But don't switch to Steam, Rob, please.
We are definitely in game. Oh yeah, and also one thing, we have the mercy limit on. It is mainly so that the beginners don't really get. Well, they do get some, but not for 100 frags.
1 frag left.
Yeah, in the first, what do you call it? In the first, like kind of.
Yeah, the round robin.
Yeah, in the first round robin that we were playing yesterday, a lot of the new guys will understandably, you know, if they had never really played Quake Champions before, they didn't really stand much of a chance. But they did say, at least the guys that I spoke to, they did say that they enjoyed the game. So, who knows? Maybe they're gonna be returning in the future. Actually, we have Grolfi. We have Grolfi in the chat.
Yes.
So yeah, Grolfi was one of the people who was participating in the tournament at Frag-o-Matic.
Let's see. Next map will be Awoken.
No, yes, it's Awoken. And that's gonna be Strogg versus BJ.
Alright, let's start a prediction. So, this will or will not be the final map. Shaman on series points.
Both shoots ready. What are we doing?
They're both. Velshu is already. Shaman, not just yet.
Shaman also ready now.
There we go. Okay, let's.
Don't forget, no, it's the map. The map.
Oh, yeah,
Cancel it. I did the same thing at the Stody, so it's fine.
I like your frantic. Like, okay, and I'm just chill. Okay.
Look, I don't know how it works. Production is very stressful.
It is. But yeah.
Especially it's awful when you're a bit of a perfectionist, you know.
Mm-hmm. So, Shaman concentrating for the last map.
I just want to point out
Velshu.
that Velshu looks like a little bit younger version of Toxic.
True.
They're both Scandinavian.
Yeah.
So what do we know? Maybe it is actually Toxic.
Toxic's brother, like
Yeah.
little brother or nephew.
Actually, doesn't he have a brother?
I don't know.
Wasn't he playing in 2v2s with him? I vaguely remember something, but maybe I'm just like completely mistaken. Anyways, map number 3, Awoken.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in
Can you?
3, 2.
Can we call out the good players? Well,
The good players?
leadhead.
Yeah, I'm the best player, clearly.
Rob Koth.
Rob Korv is second best player. But he's the best production.
No, I think it's going to be between Velshu, Shaman, leadhead, and rohm.
So yeah, pretty much the 2 best players currently in the tournament. Looks like it's gonna be Shaman and rohm. We were expecting that maybe a couple other players might be signing up, but unfortunately just did not work out in the end. Not exactly sure what happened. I hope they're okay. But yeah, here we are.
Yeah, but it like lands like this, it's just fun to hang out.
That's true.
Like
you know.
we're all sitting together, and like Andrew Clarence, who yeah also plays a lot of Sacrifice. He's yeah, actually he's the one who organized this tournament and got the LAN server out for a second time. And I hope we can continue this for yeah, for all the coming editions of FOM. So if you guys want to play on LAN Quake Champions, there are like at least 2 editions a year of FOM LAN. Oh, we have Szaman though.
Very early on that mega.
True.
But yeah, you know, this level of LAN, it's mostly for the experience, you know, mostly for the fun of it. Rohm is probably going to say otherwise. He's, you know, an ultra competitive person. Oh, that rocket had hit. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah. So it's actually for the mortal players to experience how it is on LAN, and yeah, like the prizes are. There's a PSU 2v1 from Be Quiet, a keyboard from Sharkoon,
and the mousepad.
and a mousepad, yeah.
Honestly, like so I got a rental PC, and the keyboard that I got at the LAN itself, it's actually like much better than the one I have at home.
Ooh, a full-on LG fight, but yeah, Szaman had not enough armor to soak the damage.
He even hits like those rockets. That's crazy.
Holding the angle. Oh! Oh no!
Even Szaman having a bit of a laugh.
Oh yeah, I called him noob.
Stop watch.
I called Szaman noob because he died like yeah, to a noobish play against me. And then he also stopped saying like, oh, dude, you're a noob yourself. So okay.
Oh no, Velshu caught completely off guard with his back turned.
Yeah.
Very literally.
With his pants down. Yeah, it's
Stopwatch.
long hard peeker displayed in public. And it's fine with that. It's not allowed to do this in Belgium.
Is it?
No. I don't know. You could try. Like
I don't know. Look, I'm just saying, like, today in the evening there's actually going to be a carnival.
Oh yeah, there's a carnival indeed.
And
this
there's probably going to be a lot of obscenities that we're going to be witnessing, so...
yeah.
Fancy rocket jump there by a Szaman. Doesn't really achieve a whole lot.
Where are you? Oh, we still wins that fight. How? Yeah, with 6 or 7 health I saw. But that's enough. Like even 1 health is enough to survive the fight. Did you know that?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true. I knew that. I've played Quake before.
Okay, nice.
Like, I've played it like once or twice. Once again, shotgun to the back. Absolutely disgusting behavior from Szaman. Just, that's not a very gentlemanly fight, you know?
Nope.
Velshu coming in fast, trying to contest this mega, but... Oh. Yeah. The timing was fine, just the push itself was great.
The positioning of Szaman is just really awesome. Like, Velshu, he can't do anything really, it looks like. Like, he's always between Velshu and the next major item. So Velshu always has to be in pain to get near a major item.
Oh, he's very early to this mega. He's not going to be able to collect the railgun. Yeah, it goes down. I just want to point out that... Can we check the stat pool?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, it's only 55% rail. But actually, Velshu has fired only 1 rail and missed that one as well. But
Ooh, midi! No!
When I was playing as Shaman, at one point he had hit 12 out of 12 rails, and it's just infuriating to play against somebody like that. Because you feel like you can't even move around the map, you just get completely destroyed as soon as you show your face.
Master. Impressive.
Great riding.
Yeah.
Velshu weak and
Stop using up my
just being hunted. And the denial of this light life is hard.
Yeah, he didn't even need it, he just did that rocket jump to deny the light armor and get some information at the same time. Aggressive push coming in from Velshu, dual LG.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, that completely destroyed Velshu. This is not looking good, you know, if the first maps at least Velshu was able to get a couple frags. This might be a 20-0 sweep.
Yeah, definitely a really strong map
next.
from Shaman, this Awoken. Is he Awoken? I guess so.
It is a low, yes. Have you forgotten the map name?
I said, is he Awoken?
Three frags left.
It's in the bag. Bag's in the river.
Please recognize my jokes.
It's tough, you know,
Like if I need to explain them, then it's not a joke at all.
look, all my jokes today have been, actually not today, but like for as soon as I arrived in LAN, they've been very inappropriate. Yeah, I can only tell them to roll, because the only person who understands me.
And you were also sitting next to him, so he was just the victim of the jokes.
Yeah, he has no choice, he has to listen to me.
Tank. Stopwatch.
For once, Rohm has to listen to me, not I have to listen to him. Oh no, the Shaman know that Velshu dropped? Yeah, there we go. Velshu, we can actually see, like, Velshu is just like laughing or crying, we're not
Yeah.
even sure.
Indeed. Did I update the score? Yes. But yeah, there's still time. Well, there's still time. I was just reading chat.
Oh, Rob.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
You fuck. But was it at least good?
Yeah. Well, we have Shaman coming up to our side, probably to shake hands with Velshu or whatever, to say thank you for the game. 47% LG on Shaman, 38% on Velshu. Well played by Shaman. That's going to be him advancing already to the grand finals, where he is going to be playing against the winner of whoever happens to win, whether that being me or Rohm. I think that was the bracket, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's look at the brackets. I have it over here. Let's see if it's refreshed.
Came down to the wire. It really did. Nobody voted for Velshu. How dare you guys?
No.
Come on. Come on, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah, it's gonna be.
it's you.
It's me. It's leadhead. This is how I look. I am not a cat, by the way. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing now against Rohm, which is gonna be pain, really pain. For Rohm, of course, not for me. I'm gonna be delighted. Yeah, so I guess I'll just go and set up.
Yeah.
And if Velshu wants to co-cast with you or Shaman wants to say anything,
Yeah, they're happy to join me. So yeah.
Blood Run is not in the pool, by the way, which makes me very happy. The largest maps are Molten Falls and Blood Covenant. So
Hey, get back. Yeah. I'll see you in game. I'll
you're the party leader, by the way, so you'll
Yeah.
have to invite me.
Yeah. So on the left, it's leadhead. On the right, it's rohm. They're currently doing their picks and bans. Let's see. Nope, nope, nope. Why are you doing this? There we go. Hello. And it was funny that you are moving away and like it's mirror when on the preview. So I was looking at the wrong way. So where are you? Yeah, you wanted to wave, right? This is yeah. This is more important than your case. So yeah, so this is Szaman who just won from Velshu. Velshu will be joining me as soon as he is done with what he's doing. But yeah, let's get in the game because we're here to Quake. Like we have a rohm. And leadhead wants an invite. Let's see, did I select the one thingy? Yes, we have one thing. Let's see, what are the maps? We have Molten, Tower of Koth, CK, and let corrupt keep. Vale and Awoken. I do need the fix. Still from. Oh, I do have everything. I think. Yes. Never mind. No, I don't have a production assistant, so doing everything at once. So we start with Molten Falls, Visor against Visor. That is awesome. I'll start a prediction. Start prediction. Oh, it's I think on the left is best. Molten Falls. We have leadhead on the left, rohm on the right. Start prediction. Okay. So I'm joined by Velshu. Hello. So, how did it feel?
To get fucked. Well, I mean, yeah. What I was talking with Shaman after the game, he said that the first map was actually like competitive. That I was able to do something, and then the second map, he told me that even though he had full control on CK for the whole duration, he was like very happy that I was making traps and fighting for the heavy.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, that was really good. Good doing that." But Awoken, I don't know, like.
Can you accept such a compliment after Awoken?
No, really, no. I mean, I felt like he didn't play his like full game.
Oh, really? On Awoken or on CK?
No, I mean on like the first 2 matches, but he was like, yeah, I was playing my fulls, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I don't believe him.
Yeah, that is how it feels.
Yeah.
But he probably meant what he said. But
I mean, he's a good guy, and
Prepare to fight.
it is.
It is what it is.
Indeed. But yeah, your match is over. We're now jumping into the next semi-final, which is leadhead versus rohm. They are playing just opposite of us, and we are following leadhead, who gets the mega health, activates his piercing sight right away. So he knows where rohm is.
Yeah, I think they popped the sides pretty much. Well, not instantaneously, but I mean, leadhead did use it a bit later, so.
True.
And both major items are coming at the same time, and I think leadhead is trying to find rohm,
Stopwatch.
but the rohm is doing rohm things again. He's not doing.
Oh, he reads leadhead well. Like,
yeah, that was very good. Yeah.
It's not a full-on rocket, I think, but it was some nice splash damage. Leadhead using the piercing sight. So this will also be a battle about the time files.
Oh yeah, because this is a mirror match. So.
Hits a great drill. Leadhead needs to go. Oh, but he actually knows the exact timing of the mega health, but rohm is not able to collect any rockets. He does take a jump at. But yeah, because he had the last heavy, he is still quite healthy, and this defensive rail sends leadhead packing again.
Yeah, I think he will let leadhead go away, even though he's weak. Because I know rohm would rather have the control than go for the kill. And he really likes to play the slow game, and like.
Too, definitely.
I mean, he told me right before the LAN that, because I was telling him that I really don't like to play the slow game. I want to shoot my gun and just.
Yeah, like it's Quake, right? You're supposed to fight.
Yeah. And he was like, no, what do you mean? Passive game is the best. It's so good.
Yeah, like I always like to say it's anti-Quake, but it does work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like anti-Quake, but I don't know. Maybe I should like only play, I don't know, slash like some sort of like purple fish. Always just going in.
But this is a bit like the chess game in Quake Champions, like the meta of the meta.
Yeah.
Like how you can play it. And rohm just likes to play for control, get 1 or 2 frags, and then walk away for the whole map.
Yeah.
And he's great at defending himself, like taking stances around the corners, making sure that there is a choke point created, so if anyone wants to attack him, he's able to do a lot of damage.
Oh,
but now he's overstepping his boundaries, actually.
Yeah, that was very threading the needle there.
Yeah, leadhead should actually try to take this frag, but yeah, he gets away. rohm actually gets away, but leadhead will have this heavy if he plays his card right. He's going for the damage, and maybe, yes, he peeks. Nice, great play from leadhead.
Very good. I mean, I was thinking maybe he doesn't know the timing of heavy, but he did. He was just more hungry for the kill, and that's why he went for it.
Would have been nice if he could collect the time files on the arc. Ooh, crappy LG though.
Yeah, I mean, that's
leadhead.
what I've noticed about rohm is that he has very high sensitivity. I didn't even realize how high it was, like before I did this LAN, but it's very high, and that's why I'm kind of impressed how good his shooting is actually. I mean, it's not like amazing, but it's still really good for that high sensitivity.
Yeah, so this was the first frag that was quite clean from rohm. This may be hard for leadhead to recover from. He does do decent damage before dying, and the next major item is a few seconds away. But yeah, leadhead spawns on the other side of the map.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, so I think this map particularly is more important with these armors, because like if you control both armors and the heavy armor, then you always know that the enemy will only have health. So it's a bit easier to like read how much damage you need to be doing to get the kill.
Yeah, bit of a standoff. But the next item is the heavy, and yeah, rohm takes the upper round. He actually jumps.
Why did you do that?
Well, it actually pans out because the damage that he did, like leadhead wasn't so sure of his case anymore to go to the heavy. So
Yeah, I mean it worked out, but I mean that would have been disastrous if leadhead would have been more aware of the heavy timing.
yeah,
think.
I do think he only has the mega health timing for pretty much the whole 5 minutes now. But he does appear on the board. Maybe he can detect when the heavy is spawning. We have an aggressive move from rohm, and it's a midi. Beautiful. We see it from the other side, but we do see a bit of the explosion.
Yeah, I mean that this is a massive lead already for rohm, because as we know rohm is very good at just going away, being passive and not making any sound. So let's see. I mean, leadhead does have a long way to go.
Yeah, nice. Like that.
But he's been
aggressive
doing,
move.
in my opinion, very well so far.
Second drill is off, but there was one hit and a clean picket of his heavy leadhead roaming around. Roaming.
Good pun.
Yeah, rohm is roaming. Leadhead is just standing on this around the mega health. Oh, he hits
Nice.
a great rocket. All the armor is gone, but there is a light being collected by rohm. Yeah, basically he's standing around the corner, but wow, rohm? Bit uncharacteristic move from the German. But he does spawn above the heavy. Ooh, and let that with the wrong weapon out. Also does not really have the ammo to get into an LT fight. He only had 27 cells or ease electricity in his gun. A bit of a scrappy fight, and yeah, nobody earned that frag, so they give each other one.
Yeah. But all of those situations are now benefiting, of course, rohm, because he's already in the lead. So it's he will take those.
Ooh, rohm doing more damage to himself than his opponent and let that. Well, 4 frags, like if rohm now throws
It's
it away,
doable, yeah.
it's comebackable, I would say.
Yeah. But it's
This is just
this is this is yeah, very uncharacteristic of rohm to like fight these situations, because usually he just likes to go away. That's why I'm really surprised he is fighting these scrappy fights.
Yeah, but I did also notice that he got quite confident during this LAN. And that was also always a bit of the critique that I had, is that he like even like even if you are a defensive player, you still need to practice your aggressiveness. And even if he was in the lead, like 10 frags difference, he still kept playing his defensive game. But yeah, you need to be an all-rounded player, and I think he's now doing that more and more.
Yeah, and this is a great place for rohm to practice also that, because this is a LAN.
True.
And he's one of the strongest players here. I mean, I think it's no secret that we all think Shaman and rohm will be the finals, so this is a good place to practice against a bit lower skilled players like leadhead and myself, so it's good. I mean, I did lose against rohm quite splendidly also yesterday, so
Yeah, it's amazing how
Перестань унижаться.
how large and sometimes small the skill gap can be between players.
yeah, I think the rohm against Shaman and the game with me and leadhead, those will be good, I think. At least I hope so. Yeah, the first map goes to Rome.
Yeah. Let's see if the statistics mean anything for leadhead. No, he was pretty much out of control.
Yeah.
Did get a decent amount of lights.
Yeah, the lights were pretty even, but Rome.
And in terms of accuracy, it was
Yeah.
it was fine on both sides. Not nothing to brag about. But yeah, Rome's play around the items was really strong.
Yeah, Rome was collecting more heavies and a bit more of those lights, so that's why that happened. Oh yeah, we have a chat here also here.
The players are getting ready for the next map. Let's see what that will be. I see it's
Tower of Koth.
Tower of Koth. Awesome. Let's see, are they both ready?
Scalebearer.
Rohm on scalebearer, leadhead on strogg. Awesome. But yeah, no, Rohm still needs to switch. Let's see. Rohm gets the first. Well, you see the lovely leadhead and Rohm hoping that I play press ready. I'll do this after I start the match. Ready, ready, ready. So I would say that it was a pretty entertaining map, like the first one. In the end, yeah, Rohm was just really strong. So, yeah, leadhead was not able to get back into it. Let's see if he's able to do something on Tower of Koth, which is like the skill pick. It's an interesting one because like with the verticality of the map, it would be easier to evade the boo rush. So I'm curious how effective it will be.
Yeah, but Rohm does play a lot of scale, so it is quite good with it. But then again, I think this map is leadhead's pick.
Mm-hmm. Should we start on the scalebearer or? Yeah, I think that's it's just fun to see. Like the Sandalman. It's the most ridiculous champ in the game. Like you also hear him ooh, like even jumping is hurting himself. Ooh, we have a right on Boo Rush, but leadhead is able to soak up the damage.
But yeah, this map is really good for leadhead. He really likes the map and he knows the spawns so well, and he's, I don't know, he just maneuvers so well around the map. And he's also playing strogg, which is a sliding character, so he can take those corners so much faster than, well, I don't want to say actually that he's able to make them faster than Rohm, because Scale has this instant churning also, so it's really good.
Great chase from leadhead. Like control-wise, it has been in favor of leadhead. He's quite early, but yeah, he will hear the big chunky guy around the corner. He uses Boo Rush to basically steal the item. leadhead was ready to drop down, but as he's being stolen before his eyes, he does get this mega health.
Yeah, the mega didn't do that much for leadhead though, because he already had like 150 health when he picked it up, so that was like plus 25, but it's still something. So the items are now like split between the players. Rohm is now controlling the heavy and leadhead apparently is controlling mega.
Yeah, Rohm is stuck on this position and he can't get it away. Like on the dual version, there's portal in here. So there we go. Is he able to get the mega health?
I would never do that if I was Roma, just standing there
Goes to
menacingly.
both items though. So the frag went to leadhead, but he loses out on both major items. And yeah, his movement was not the slickest. He does get a reel out. So a little bit of the overstack is dealt with, but then he gets pushed out of the map by scalebearer's bull rush, rohm bopping him out of the club.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, major items shared,
Stopwatch.
but yeah, in this situation the heavy is worth more. Because it soaks up the damage before it ticks off onto your health.
Let's see, this is still very even. 3 minutes into the game, so anything can still happen. I don't really see like either player being that much better at the moment. Like in the previous map it was all rohm in my opinion, but here this is...
Wow, great damage from the HMG.
Yeah, leadhead is doing good work of the map. I mean, he's able to like get these angles that the rohm is not ready for.
Oh, and he's able to evade the bull rush. Oh, they're both on life support.
Oh my
Leadhead.
days, that is so close.
Do you think that was the right play? To
I was wondering why did he stay still, but I mean he accidentally pressed enter, I think. So
yeah.
that's why we were seeing like DF.
Oh, what he...
Semi-pro, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, it's ridiculous. Like, yeah, leadhead.
But I think
being really slow, but or like he does not want to make a sound, but rohm already knew where he was.
yeah, but I think also this shows that rohm is a human being. He's making like mistakes because he has also nerves.
Yeah.
And he is nervous, of course, to play because this is the big day for all the players here. Oh my days! Humiliation.
That is unfair. What is?
I mean,
It's a spectacle. Mega health going to rohm.
yeah, I mean, if you get, yeah, when in doubt, count it out, so it works.
Let's see, do any damage now. Leadhead does get a reel out, but then each rocket flies through the air, so his arc is predictable.
The rohm is just collecting all the small armors here, and now I think this might be the game unless leadhead is now really going to slow down. Because that's what she needs to be doing in order to get any control back.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, indeed. When out of control, you need to, or you want to make the damage from a distance.
But I think like that's also kind of stupid what I noticed against rohm, that he was doing those long ass bull rushes, and you cannot really stop that with LG. I was trying it also, but I was surprised it doesn't work.
No, you cannot stop the bull rush. Online is even difficult to stop the passive movement,
Yeah.
but that does work better on LAN.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
I was really surprised how like powerful it was.
Show no mercy.
Oh, nice. And he's quite healthy also now. I mean, it's a 6-kill lead for rohm, so it's a long way to go. But I mean, if he's able to get these kills, then maybe. But oh no, he's left flying a second time. Oh my!
Rocket jumping on the face of your opponent.
Yeah, that's not always so.
A sad horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 minutes played, 11-4, and the heavy is there for leadhead. Oh, but he misses it. What the fuck? Oh, he's able to do decent damage. Has his shotgun ready. But he doesn't actually press through. Not really sure of his chords.
The leadhead's movement is very good, I think, like much better than mine.
Yeah, it's very sufficient. Like this is pretty much his comfort pick, I would say.
Yeah, I
Rocket
mean,
beaker. Oh, nice. Rocket. Is he able to get away with the frag? No.
I was really surprised that leadhead is playing strogg here, because what I've played against him online, he's been using clutch here. So I was prepared mentally for clutch myself, but I mean, apparently he's playing strogg, so that really threw a wrench in my plan.
Yeah, rohm needs to recover while leadhead gets some room to get the mega health, but he's not there. Rohm actually nice and healthy again, and holding the angle, leadhead sliding into it.
Yeah, leadhead is very weak now, so... Oh,
Yeah, if it wasn't that real, it would have been the bull rush.
yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's just ended before all.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter in the end, but
Yeah, it's a nice combo.
the HMG, it's such a powerful weapon. Online, but even more on LAN.
But yeah, this game is so good on LAN. I love it. LG, rail. They actually hit.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, but you don't have anything else to blame anymore. It's all yourself.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Well, I mean, there were the like stutters that were happening, but I don't know if it's the engine or the network or what. There's some weird things happening still.
Yeah, I think it's still client side, and you do feel that the server needs to validate both sides of what happened, and yeah, you do feel a few frames.
Oh,
You down.
oh, the ROM switch.
You do feel it in the game.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, yeah. But that was also a funny thing that online I didn't realize that those stutters do happen in the game, because the lag compensates the stutters. But yeah,
Yeah, and you see like also online, like if you both have similar ping, then it just means so much already for the matchup that
yeah.
you are on equal footing, and it makes it so much more interesting. So if you guys want to experience playing Quake Champions on LAN, go to the next Frag-o-Matic LAN.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have another point going to rohm. And let's see what's next up in the menu. Rohm is doing something.
Yeah, what is ROM doing?
I don't know, restarting his game or something? Or does he need to do his push-ups? Let's see. So next one is Corrupted Keep.
Oh my. Oh, but that also could work for leadhead, I think.
Let's see. Yeah, rohm needs a second. So we have a small breather.
I'm gonna take a Struffwaffel.
Oh yeah, we have to eat them, by the way, because like they were for consuming. Let's ask what's going on. Rohm, what's up? Okay. Okay,
Oh,
yeah. His leg is sleeping, so he's gonna shake it off. Like, yeah, we're on crappy. Yeah, I think you have like a chair like that.
Oh yeah, but I have some.
Oh yeah,
Cushions.
you have my cushions, but like these plastic lawn chairs.
Yeah. Oh, there's one.
Yeah. that is where you can sit on, or you can rent a gamer chair. But yeah, they were not aware that that was possible, so that's something they will do for the next LAN. I do have like a gamer chair.
Yeah.
But it didn't bring me anything because like I do not have a gamer chair at home, just a normal office chair, and they force you into a way of sitting that I'm not used to. So yeah, so we'll give Rome a briefer while we.
Oh, what's the average age of the contender?
It's een lekkere stroopwafel. Is this collega in the background? Who? You mean him? I'm poking you. Oh, him.
Like behind me,
I don't know.
some rando.
But yeah. Talk amongst yourself for a bit while we eat. What can I do?
Oh, but yeah, the average age, the players, well, I mean the Quakers, I think, leadhead, I think, is the youngest. He's 27, so I don't know how old Rohm is. I don't know.
Me neither, actually.
But I would guess he's like over 30 something.
And this LAN is... I'm typing that wrong. Frag-o-Matic. It's one of the biggest LAN events of the Benelux. It's in Wiese, which is a small town in Belgium. There's a big venue, the Oktoberhalle, where there's also concerts being given here. Yeah, I can actually show it a bit. Let's not break the wires, but like it's a big hall with like there's a spot for 1,000 people. This edition they sold about 700. Like yeah, since COVID it went down a bit, but last edition it was about 500 people, and now it's 700, so it's up again. Yeah, for me it's actually 2.5 hour drive. So it's around the corner basically. Let's see, are the players ready? It's okay.
I think they.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay, corrupted keep. We have leadhead on Ranger, rohm on BJ. Let's go. Did I already start a prediction? Nope. Corrupted keep. I'll do this 2 minutes because we are loading in. Yeah, and you have to go through Antwerp as shot, so you have to leave early. Like last time, it took me 5 hours or something.
Oh.
But this time around, I left right on time. So yeah, potentially the last map, leadhead versus rohm in the second semi-final.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, let's start on leadhead. Let's see if he's able to get us
Round
to
begins in
a fourth map.
3.
It was his
Fight.
goal today to try to take at least one map. They meet each other right at the beginning.
Heavy
Rohm-
still up.
True. Rohm gets the LG and just activates his dual build. So leadhead cannot continue his attack.
But he's doing some nice damage with the heavy machine gun there.
Yeah, it is his lifeline currently.
Yeah.
But it's Rohm who has the positioning on the next major item, and there's already a decent split on those
Well,
two.
but maybe. Let's
No,
see.
it would have been
Oh,
too
yeah.
risky because like Rohm had the upper position. And leadhead doesn't have the LG yet, so that's also
Yeah, that's a
a
problem
big
on
miss.
this map. Yeah.
Ooh, but the Hondo. But yeah, it basically only
Oh.
equalizes the stack and he eats a
Why did
rocket
Rohm
around
do
the
that?
corner. Yeah, maybe he thought that he forced the spawn on the heavy, so
Well, maybe, yeah.
but that was not the case. Oh yeah, leadhead is in trouble.
Another day.
He did.
Another
Yes.
dead fascist.
It's definitely Rohm in the driver's seat for the first 90 seconds, I would say.
That was a nice little delay from Rohm, but I think leadhead did hear the pickup sound anyway, so he does have the timing.
They're trying to throw rockets in each other's faces, but nothing connects.
Because up at the moment.
So much. Like, I think leadhead only has 4 health left after that fight. He does find health bubbles, while Rohm is able to get more ammo for his guns, and yeah, leadhead is dead again. No escape for him.
Strangling
He
fascists.
did have his orb, but yeah, that would have been a waste of... if your death is that sure, you might as well keep it for the next fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, like something like this, but... Ooh,
Oh, that
could
was
have been-
so close.
Yeah.
I mean, that was really well played from leadhead. Like,
True.
very. He was so patient playing on the LG side. And he even forced the dual wheel from Rohm, so that was really well played. But unfortunately, he didn't get the kill.
No, the first shotgun
In the bag. Bags in the river.
completely is a whiff. Like the R&D gods are not in leadhead's favor,
Oh,
All right. Who's next?
and he has to give another frag to Rohm. Who has like no auto cards? He has his ability 100 leadhead as only the tribal doesn't get anywhere.
the control is very good from Rohm at the moment. He's picking all the armors and getting all the major items. We see him again, just collecting the items.
Yeah, there.
Yeah. And now he gets the heavy as well. Yeah, this is.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
So yeah, leadhead is not really able to get to an item, and the spawn force rinse and repeat, and you can. Actually, he goes for the mega health instead for the spawn force on the rocket launcher, just to well continue his rotation.
Yeah.
It's now another day at the office. Like, okay,
Yeah.
work's done. Now the major. That's the mega health.
Yeah, I think leadhead should try to make some sort of trap on either side of the map. The one like he did on LG, but with either of the major items, then he could possibly make some sort of comeback. But I mean, if he keeps this up, then it's gonna be a difficult game. There is still
Yeah,
time.
yeah. Rohm is basically deciding what happens on the map right now. Well, this
Yeah.
rocket was actually decent, which gets him the heavy. Oh, Rohm is much too, or rather late with that rocket. Oh.
Stopwatch.
Let it using your forget.
Warning.
at the upper position.
Yeah, I would like to see a leadhead using his orb in conjunction with rockets or the shotgun.
None of you gets out alive.
Yeah, you heard this a lot during the QPL, and also the pro players streaming themselves. Like, if you don't use the orb for damage, it's pretty much a waste. Because like you can do the rocket jumps already for positioning. So yeah, he's missing out on a lot of burst damage right now.
Yeah.
But it's also rohm with the control.
That's true, yes.
But yeah, I think you're right. He needs to take a stand somewhere.
Yeah, he's I think leadhead is trying to fight, but he's taking a bit unfavorable fight for him. Like, of course, he's a bit tilted, I would guess.
Yeah.
At this point. But
yeah, because in a situation like this, you can try to invest a few lives in doing enough damage to rohm, so you can take over at least one item.
yeah,
But currently he's not able to do it, and he's also dying around the minor items.
yeah. So like after this death, I would hope him. Oh, he used the. Oh no. The orb to get the health.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he did live for another fight. Not sure if that was really worth it. I'm not sure. There is only like 4 frags to go until rohm wins, so maybe in that sense it was worth it.
Yeah, and this is great. Like, he does a lot of damage.
3 flags
Oh, but
left.
yeah, rohm with the upper position. Leopard not able to get away and not able to dodge that rocket.
Yeah, it was a decent light for the lady. He stayed alive for
No shame in pissing
a bit
yourself.
longer than normally he would.
1 frag left.
Well, what do you think of those rockets?
Also 20-0, so similar story than with me and Shaman. But GG's.
GG's. So, rohm going through to the final.
So does that mean that I'm playing next?
Yeah, that might be the case. Like that we do the bronze match first and then the final.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down either way.
Yeah, so they are. We missed the shaking hands, but he took.
Yeah, they were so close to each other, so...
He took it like a man. So, rohm going through. Leadhead has to fight the bronze match. Yeah, I'll
See ya, Abo.
I'll take 5 and then we'll decide which match we are going to do first. See you guys in a bit.
Yep,
Thanks for joining me.
no worries.
And,
My pleasure.
Oh, you're playing, right? Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to the stream while you guys are ready up. Okay, that's fine. Hello. Players are getting ready for the bronze match, and I see people interested in what the F is going on. So this is the Frag-o-Matic LAN. It's it is a long-running series of LANs in Belgium. The village is called Velshu, and the venue is Oktoberhalle. There are multiple editions a year, and this is the second time Quake is featured. We have a LAN server over here. It's 3 days, so on Friday it opens at 6 p.m. Then you can set up your PC and just play until you fall asleep. The first day it is a round robin with everyone who signed up. This year we had 10 players, so everyone had 9 matches on Saturday. And then on Sunday the finals are with the best of 8. We skipped the first round today because I was also competing in the first round, so I can't cast play at the same time. Oh, maybe I could, but it would not be beneficial. We are now jumping in the finals. So we had the semi-final, both semi-finals. Now we're going to play the bronze final, which is for the 3rd place, and then we will have the final. There are prizes. I think I have it in the sponsor comment. Yeah, so first prize is a Be Quiet power zone to 1000 watts PSU power unit. I think that's the power draw. Like it is enough to power at least one 5090. Second prize is a Sharkoon Scalebearer SGK30 keyboard. And the 3rd prize is a Sharkoon Lead RGB version 2 mousepad. Let's see. The players are getting ready. I see leadhead sitting across me, but his opponent Velshu is supposed to be here, but missing in action. So as soon as he is back, we can get this party going. Let's see, I can do update overlay. Let's see, let's just call it bronze final. Best 5. Leadhead versus Velshu. There we have Velshu getting ready.
I know we do the next match. Where? Sorry? Where?
Should we do it over there?
So, like,
Okay, they are. So they're going to be a coin toss, and then they will decide which maps they are going to play. Let's take a look at the rules. So in the map pool there's Tower of Koth, Awoken, Vale of Pnath, Crucible and Blood Covenant. And the first map is going to be Tower of Koth, picked by Velshu. Or no, leadhead is. Let's see. No, I'm behind. Velshu picks Crucible first. So let's start a prediction for that one. I can take a peek on the screen beside me. So Velshu picks Crucible first, leadhead Tower of Koth. Then Blood Covenant gets banned by Velshu and leadhead bans Molten. So now we are only deciding the order, which will be the third map will be Awoken, then Vale, and the last map, the fifth map, will be Corrupted Keep. For the champions, it is blind picks. Like they have to send their champion pick per map to the organizer, which is Andrew Clearance. You might see him on the servers. Also a sacrifice player, and he's organizing this competition here in Belgium. So yeah, they have to send a champion per map to the admin, so they don't know what they are picking. So there is no really a counter pick, and as soon as you have picked a champion for your map, you cannot play it another time for the whole set. And this setup makes mirror matches also possible. With a little bit luck, we might see that today. I played an Eisen versus Eisen match today on the Vale of Pnath against Velshu. This was pretty fun. Yeah, it looks like they are readying up. I still need the Velshu in game. So yeah, on screen you see the bracket. We are currently on the right lower match, which is the bronze match, Velshu versus leadhead. And Shaman and Rohm are going to play for the first place. So this is pretty much the match for the Sharkoon mousepad. Okay. Crucible. Will be first up on the menu. last moment tactics being exchanged. Are we gonna get a sorlag versus sorlag? It looks like it. We have also seen Keel versus Keel on Crucible. So this is leadhead. This is Velshu. And we are jumping in. Tryhard mode is on. Yeah, I'll stop predictions in 2 minutes. Let's set a timer, so I don't forget it. There we go.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
We are starting our Velshu, and he sees a nice green heavy appearing before him. It's respawned. Railgun collected. Now gets the LG, which is the unholy trinity. Complete. Oh, the first aggressive move, but the defense is great actually. A rocket and a rail. That move, like an insult away from dying, and Velshu decides to leave the fight, collect his major item. So, yeah, leadhead does a ton of damage from the lower parts. Velshu not really aware where leadhead was at that moment, so nice clean kill. He is not that healthy in the armor department though, so that hit from the rail from Velshu is quite important for the control, maybe even for the frag. Yeah, he keeps the angle. Not really a split between the items, so control is still shared. So the split, yeah, it doesn't do anything, but a little bit of damage on contact between the players. Any other champion than sorlag would receive damage over time because the spit is pretty much asset. And Velshu has a great LG, getting his second frag, while still having overstack from the last heavy. So even if leadhead got this heavy, Velshu is still much better in the stack department, but it was a close fight in the end. This might be an opening for leadhead to take some control back, but he does not really have a spawn near a great weapon.
Stopwatch.
Still no time in between the major items, so again shared control. Yeah, leadhead definitely slowed down a bit, trying to be more careful in his attacks.
Stopwatch.
Velshu now sneaking. It's a challenge to not pick that nail gun up, and he doesn't really try that hard. Ooh, the aggressive move is like so much damage. Like the entry damage was huge, but then Velshu stays calm and collected. Basically stands still to hit as much of damage with the LG to defend his life. And they are back to their own major item again. So I do like how leadhead is trying to play this right now. He's definitely on the back foot, but is not giving more frags away than he already did. Definitely looking for free damage. Oh, he might get it. No, Velshu not really aware of when the Mega Health was spawning. He does get his own item again, but oh, the trap. All the work from leadhead is pretty much undone. That's unfortunate. So back to the drawing board for him. Well, Velshu might
Impressive.
has the right cards for both major items, yeah, especially with that drill makes leadhead weak AF, and the first full rotation for any of the players going to Velshu, while he is already working with the lead and half of the map played, so he can do this. He can play a bit more defensive than leadhead has to.
Stopwatch.
Which is a nice position to be in, especially when you are in control. So from one major item to the next, and
5 minute
make
warning.
sure you get a good positioning where it's difficult for your opponent to do the damage. And if they have to invest in a fight, create a choke point, so he will regret it after. A full-on fight from leadhead. Leaves Velshu with 20 health, but yeah, the next major item is his, followed up by another one. Let's see, it's interesting what leadhead is going to do. He does find oh, not really clean anymore. The light that's behind him. After that he takes too much damage, so he's also out of the contestant for this heavy. Yeah, he must be thinking to himself like, yeah, all the plays that I'm doing right now has not worked, and there were some surprise traps, so I also understand that he's a little bit worried of just walking around the map. And he's now in a situation that he needs to force something. He does hit a nice roll. Is he able to chase this one up? Yes, another one. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, yeah. But go through the portal right away, which is he doesn't.
Showstopper.
In the end.
Headshot. Revenge.
He does get the frag. But loses out on the mega health, but will find his mark. 24 health left. Oh, losing out on the heavy though. It's still up actually. Velshu did not collect that item yet. Yeah, leadhead spotting that too late. So Velshu gets the item, and leadhead is in a worse position. No escape for him. Another frag to Velshu. Yeah, free frags is definitely possible. Leadhead is lacking some armor. Yeah, losing out on that heavy and then not able to dodge the rockets, another one. for Velshu in this lizard versus lizard match. Yeah, looking at the stats, it's the control is especially the major heavies 14 to 2 for Velshu, which
1 minute.
pretty much paints the picture of this match.
You're more used to me dead than alive.
The only way leadhead could make a dent is to mitigate it with doing twice as much damage to remove all the overstack that Velshu was working with, but not able to do so. He does get heavy this time. Is this the recipe for a crack in his favor? Yes, it's not a clean one though.
The meat from your bowl.
So first map in favor of Velshu. Great composure. And good control. Let's see what the next map is going to be. It's Tower of Koth. Well, the players are getting ready. So we have leadhead on strogg, Velshu on eisen, and yeah, if we saw the history or look at the history of the past 2 days, this is the strongest matchup for leadhead. This comfort pick, strogg and peeker. Yeah, he's one of the players who picked Tower of Koth pretty much every set. So if he's able to take one map against Velshu, it could be this one. I'll start a prediction. I'll give you guys 2 minutes.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2.
It's not a webcam, Keo. It's
Fight.
my phone, and yeah, the connection is not that great, but it is what it is. So we are on leadhead. He started at the mega health, eats the drill. Wow, Velshu switched up his angle, surprising me and leadhead at the same time. It's interesting, and eisen pick on this one. But yeah, there are a few portals, so if you it can be an effective way of getting the frag, chasing your opponent through the portal while he's weak. But that one is dealt with. So is the peeker actually. Velshu able to shoot it out of the sky before getting hit by it. I basically have a little bit of a Mexican standoff. Mistakes are made. But, oh no, this is definitely a mistake. Let that jumping down. Not doing any damage before dying. While the Mega Helm's still up, he will get that after the respawn. But Velshu is the one who appears on the board first. Interesting position. Well, no, it's actually a good position. Like, it's a great way to defend this heavy. He can drop down while he leaves leadhead with nothing. But his own thoughts. Yeah, no rockets for Velshu, or no rocket launcher. It would have been a great tool to do the damage on the position that leadhead had. Peeker not connecting. Both players pretty much on death row. But leadhead is not able to connect any of his shots, and he retreats in a predictable way up the stairs, which is an easy shot for Velshu.
Impressive.
Yeah, so I haven't seen much of this map, especially yeah, in terms of champion pool. But it does look that Velshu has an understanding of how to use the turret on this map. I like the position that he chooses to deploy it. I don't think it's like damage-wise that advantageous, but like it's also sort of a radar. So you cover a lot of the map, and it will sound an alarm, and then it will shoot your opponent. So that is great information. Yeah, to have basically. This an interesting way of using it. Now running it more as a defense, because of course it can also block rockets. Yeah, leadhead is still thinking about how to approach this. He's evading pretty much every fight. Heavy going to Velshu, Mega Half to leadhead. Oh, an all-in fight and not much ammo for both players in
From the grave.
their mid-range guns, which is the LG. So they end up with throwing rockets in each other's faces. It ends up in a mutual frag. So
Stopwatch.
the last frags are shared, as well as the major items. Velshu with the heavy, leadhead with the Mega Half. Yeah.
Denn ich werde es.
That fight was just Velshu retreating, creating a choke point where leadhead needed to move through to do any damage. But he does get the refrag, and his passive is destroyed. So with that frag he also got some extra health points. But he's not able to do anything on the next fight. Velshu just tracking his opponent through the sounds that he makes. Let that not ready for an engagement. Great clean frag. Good play by Velshu. Let's see, let it finally get the clean frag. And I would say another one. Let's see if he's able to do with the turret professionally. He does so. So yeah, he should be able to defend his heavy, but no, he gets railed 2 times. Just standing there. Being an easy target for Velshu. So he's not able to take full control. Another heavy going to Velshu, leadhead on the mega health. And we're back to being sneaky. Oh, great Hondo! The immediate turret being deployed for distraction, and that's actually the way that Velshu escapes to collect the heavy. Leadhead is able to get that light in his second try. But it's a difficult mission for Leadhead. Velshu is playing this pretty good. He's just defending his lead, making sure that it's hard for Leadhead to chase him up. He does get the frag in hand. So 2 to go, 1 minute to play.
1 minute warning.
But he does not have a railgun. That is definitely lacking in his arsenal right now. So he has to get up close, but takes too much damage by the plasma gun of Velshu. I think Velshu is securing his win on Tower of Koth. Which is let's see how they did in the against each other. Yeah, in the pool, Leadhead was able to take at least 1 map from Velshu. And I expect that to be Tower of Koth this time around. Velshu is able to take that one. Yeah, you definitely saw, right, that his movement was more and more off the longer the match went on. That's definitely hurting your confidence when you know this is your best map. So, let's see what is next on the menu. We are moving to Awoken. Leadhead is ready. Let's see. Leadhead on Doom. Velshu on strogg. And just to prove that I do have a better camera with me, it's here, but it's static. It's aimed at me. Let's see. They are ready to rumble. Yeah, it's all wired up, so I can only tilt it a little bit. Maybe next time I will be able to just use like mobile webcams or so, something that I can just aim at the players' faces when they are playing. It would be nice. Yeah, so we are moving to Awoken. Leadhead versus Velshu. Potentially the last map in this set. For the third prize of Frag-o-Matic edition 26.
Prepare to
Do
fight.
it, Leadhead. It's now or never.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Well, Leadhead listening to heavy metal. He does look like that he likes that music. So.
Impressive.
Now eating a little bit too much, so retreats. Retreats? Major apple things. I don't know if you hear the screaming. I hope it's being shielded from the stream. Yeah, very positional match right now. It's also do or die for Leadhead, so I understand that he wants to play this safe until there is a sure frag for him to get. This is great damage. Another one. Is he able to miss anything? Oh, I do think, yeah, just before he did that rocket jump, Velshu was able to connect a rail on him. Yeah, and Awoken, I think this is the most played map in any match. So both players will be very rounded in how to play this aggressive and more defensive. Oh, the LG is a much better choice than the rockets. Oh, and the rail. This is hurting like that, and he's also don't double jump out of the map. Yeah, Leadhead definitely seems a bit jittery. He is not missing. 100%. So his aim is perfect, but his movement is like shaky as someone who is shaky. And another rail. I really think he does not miss. Uh-oh. Interesting that he went with the LG. Yeah, probably. Maybe that was a conscious choice because, like. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. After that rocket hit onto Leadhead. That was basically a death sentence. Velshu getting the mega health pretty much mid-fight. Oh, but he's walking away with this one. Some noodle aim from Velshu.
Stopwatch.
Weak in the knees and weak in the fingers. Yeah, I think he's using the LG so that he does not have to reload his railgun. Because if Velshu is near, he can just attack during the reload. He will get a 1 second window to get into the face of leadhead. Oh, this is expensive for leadhead. And finds a door frame. Then not the best movement on his side. Velshu taking a well earned frag again. Yeah, that's taking way too long.
Stopwatch.
And Velshu just perfecting his ABC game. Making sure he is in a good position for the next major item. He can actually use his picker to do reconnaissance, but he decides to just give the item away. And then be a nuisance. Leadhead hoping for some miracle, but he gets electrocuted. Oh, missing rail from Velshu. Nice, this will be a fact, right? Ooh, it's so close. 30, 43 health left. And Velshu around the corner is... Oh, Leadhead is actually responding quite quickly, but then he's not hitting anything. He was actually questioning himself what is happening. I hope he's able to recover. Because he's only one frag behind. And he could jump onto the mega health, not before a drone hits him mid-air. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, like I don't think Velshu heard it, because like that is the pesky thing when you play against the Doom. The double jump is not that loud. So he definitely can be a silent killer. It's a great move by Leadhead, using Doom to its advantage. It is now the plan to take this heavy, which he is able to. Moves to the mega health, but also shopping for damage. Does not get it, and the beaker is used. But is cancelled out right away. Oh, nice rocket! What is this? Doesn't Velshu have the railgun yet? I don't think so. Like quite an aggressive move from Leadhead, but maybe he was aware that Velshu did not have the rail yet. Oof, oof. He retreats just as he gets the angle. Ooh, you got to get away, Leadhead. Yes, nice. Able to take not that much damage, and this again. Great move, but he actually assists his opponent into an escape. Just shooting him up to the upper position. He took the wrong item, and I think Velshu just noticed it, and he might even get an angle on him. No, he does not move to T. Ooh, this is a mistake, but let's see if he's able to recover to compensate with major damage, and he is able to do so. Nice play, but is he now aware that this item is not there? Well, if you wait 30 seconds, an item will always spawn. But yeah, I think he now recognizes what is happening and is taking a more of a defensive stance. So, ooh, major item going is Velshu quick enough to get the angle when leadhead takes a jump at. Oh. But he had no armor on leadhead. And no rockets. Oh, the sneakiness.
1 minute warning.
Good trap by Velshu.
Time. Stopwatch.
Nice damage. Let's switch to leadhead. Is he able? Like, ooh. He should have actually used his double jump to mitigate for the rocket that was coming at him, but the
Stopwatch.
moment has passed, and now Velshu with the major stack. While we are reaching the 10th minute mark, which means the following frag will win the match in this sudden death. Velshu a little bit more healthy, but leadhead, yeah, his rails is really awesome. It did drop down from 100%, which. Oh, but now he gets trapped. Oh, both so low. Who's going to peek? Oh, they're both messing their place up. But able to escape. Yeah, leadhead quite weak to fight for this heavy.
Stopwatch.
So he goes to the other side of the map. He finds a light. Let's see, how much rails does he have? 5, but no rockets, so goes on collector. This is a nice position, but does Velshu know where he is? Yeah, looks like it. No.
Lead taken.
Yes.
Oh my god! Oh shit!
This was a tense match.
Holy shit!
Velshu is happy here. He won. Great match. Oh, both players. Sorry, I'm just a little bit taken aback.
Heart's still in your place. Heart's still in your place. Oh, no, no.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on.
Yeah, so Velshu taking first place, leadhead 4th in this very tense match. Congratulations, Velshu. So we have one match left. Let's bring up the bracket. So the final will be between Shaman and Rohm. This was better than the QPL, definitely. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Yeah, I'll take 5, and we'll be back with the final. See you guys in a bit. Sorry, I was not giving you guys music. But yeah, I'm back. And yeah, Velshu taking the third place. And we are getting ready for the final between Shaman and Rohm. I'm setting things up, and Velshu and leadhead will be casting while I can just push the buttons. Let's. Oh, they already did their picks and bends, but I still need to do the overlay. Let's just call it final. No, because it is a final. Best of 5. Save everything. Launching Quake. Yeah, I'll sit on that one. Oh yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, we sure. Yeah, if yeah, of course we get. No. Now you guys are the talent, so you.
No mä otan vaikka tämä ensin. Se voi laittaa jonnekin tonne sivumalle. Tai sitten sinäkin voisit juo, en mä tiedä. Noniin.
So, how much do you guys hate each other?
Not at all.
Good.
I mostly hate myself for like playing like shit, to be honest. But yeah, no, each other no. Velshu played well. Can't really take anything away from him.
Thank you, thank you.
It was a tense match.
It yeah, I don't know. I haven't played that so tense match like I don't know ever.
I mean, yeah, that Awoken match. I don't know. Like at one point, I just completely lost lost any understanding of like what's even going on the map. I'm just like, I think he's here, maybe not. And then it's like I just get railed. I'm like, oh yeah, of course. Like, kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
the beginning of Awoken, I was like, holy shit, like, how did you start hitting so hard?
Compensating for Tower Koth probably, because yeah, in Tower Koth I specifically, like, I just gave up on rail at one point, because I hit 2 out of 15, I was like, no, just, no, I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah. I gave up rail completely, I did not even go to, like, the rail room to try and get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I don't know, on Awoken, like, it's much easier to get rail, so it's like, I guess I might as well like go for it. I don't know how I hit some of those rails, because, yeah, it felt like you were barely even on my screen, and I just like somehow hit you.
Yeah.
Hardware hacks.
But yeah, that was...
No, it was a great match. That Awoken match I really enjoyed.
Yeah,
really enjoyed.
Because I had to be running all the time on Awoken, even though I had a lead for some time, I guess. But I had to be like running all the time. Yeah. I couldn't stop. Like I had to be like, okay, I'm railed. Oh, okay, I'm getting health. Okay, there's no armor here. Okay, fuck. What do I do now? Okay, I'm gonna listen where you are. I cannot hear you. Oh my god, I have to walk.
Yeah, on Tower Koth especially, like I'm kind of like, okay, one thing is that like I wasn't hitting stuff, and the second problem is that like my basic movement just completely failed me. I don't know what happened, but I just could not do like very basic jumps. Like I failed the jump up to like the light armor pillar, like over at Mega. I failed it like 4 or 5 times. I just like completely fell down. I'm like, okay, fine, go back through the teleporter, slide here, jump up, and then I'd miss it again. And then I'm like, oh shit, now I'm late to Mega.
Yeah.
And it completely screwed me over because like I missed like 3-4 items like this where it's like I just completely failed my basic movement. So that was great.
No.
But yeah, like no, I think overall you did pretty well, and yeah, like I made the mistakes. You kind of you punished those mistakes, but can't really take anything away from you.
Yeah, I was really like I was expecting clutch from you a lot.
I was thinking whether I should go clutch on
Yeah.
Tower of Koth.
yeah,
But I don't know. It's on LAN. It feels kind of scary to go clutch because the LG it hits different. It like it
Oh, that was the reason why you didn't go.
kinda yeah.
No, okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I was really.
I was at one point
expecting-
even considering throwing a complete curveball. That's global. I was at one point even considering throwing like a complete curveball and playing slash on Tower of Koth, which is a thing.
Oh my days.
It's actually like it's super fun, and if you get like your movement like properly like in order, it's absolutely unbearable because it's kind of like on Deep Embrace where you can't get it, like you spawn and like you're already in a fight. It's absolutely insane. But
Yeah.
I don't know. After playing my game with rohm, I realized that like no, like I'm not feeling like my execution just isn't there. So I was like no, like not gonna risk it.
Your strogg is a lot better than mine. I mean, you move.
I still failed so many jumps.
Yeah,
it makes
I
me
mean-
so sad.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if but I didn't see those. But like when I was watching your games like before, you were doing some like movement shit that I never do. So because I don't even know really how to do those.
Anyways,
It's Molten.
we got Molten Falls. Not surprising. This probably means that rohm got
rohm.
the first pick.
Yep. I was really surprised to see that you both picked Visor.
Because I was
Molten.
expecting that he is gonna pick Nyx, and I was like,
yeah.
okay, so he's gonna pick Nyx, I'm gonna take
Prepare
Visor.
to fight.
Because the thing about rohm is that like his damage output is actually not that.
Round begins in
We can start on rohm, I guess.
1. Fight.
Yeah. Well, now he has Nyx.
Yeah, gets the mech spawn right off the bat, picks up the mega, gets the light armor, picks up the rocket launcher. Overall,
Shazam is, or Shaman is really waiting on the heavy.
actually, yeah, really nice delay there. You're gonna see that, yeah, rohm really likes to play like the center area, just like stand around and try to get information with sound. He's gonna know that heavy is very delayed. This is very nicely done. He got damage. He knows that heavy is super delayed. He can get mega, and he can start trying to make a play here. Shaman unfortunately misses the rail. Ghost Walk is available, so probably what we're gonna see is like a huge chunk of damage into Ghost Walk, and then he's gonna reassess. Great rockets.
Shazam also has
Runs out of rockets though.
injection ready, yeah? There we go.
Yeah, that was used. In the end, it wasn't all that favorable of a fight. If he hadn't ran out of rockets, he probably could have been able to contest that a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like that Shaman has the control.
Yeah, very unfortunate for rohm that he just had to give it away. But, you know, running away is kind of part of rohm's thing. Rohm himself says that Anarki is one of the tougher champions to play against as Nyx.
Oh.
So, I do wonder if this is just the... I know that Shaman really likes those, you know, fast movement-based champions.
Yeah.
I don't know if this was like an intentional thing that like he knew that rohm was gonna go play Nyx. He should have heard when Mega is gonna be coming up, so he should know the timings. This is one of his strong points, rohm's strong points, to like just keep control of the map without even directly engaging in fights. Once again, you can see standing in the middle area, getting information there.
Yeah, Shaman is doing what he told me, that he wants to always delay the items a bit, which
Yeah,
gives
it
him the
throws your
advantage.
opponent. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
throws your opponent completely off guard. But yeah, it kind of works only to a point where, you know, if your opponent has no idea when it is actually going to be coming up. Might be an engagement coming up.
Yeah, and he also said that if both players are doing the same thing, they're both waiting on the items, then it gets kind of weird.
Good opening damage by rohm. Unfortunately, Mega's gonna be coming up soon, and immediately after that, even if he gets damage here, I don't think it's gonna matter him all that much because injection is also available.
Yeah, I think they've been trading damage quite evenly so far.
Watch.
Good steal there. Unfortunately, takes the direct rocket. immediately afterwards, that's gonna set him back quite a bit.
Yeah, the heavy was pretty much nullified from those rockets. But yeah, Molten is one of the... I don't know. This is like Blood Covenant for me. It's very boring in a way because this is only like dancing around the map in a circle, basically.
To some degree, yeah. I think Blood Covenant is kind of more dynamic, but...
Yes, yeah, it is. But it's also a lot bigger, so there's more room to like...
Molten is kind of horrible in that there's only like 2 light armors, so
Yes.
if you establish like a perfect rotation, you can actually deny literally every item on the map, and that's awful.
Yes.
Rohm keeps chipping away at Shaman, but so far no real winner in these battles. Has Rohm even used the Ghost Walk thus far? I don't think he has.
I don't really know. Maybe at the beginning he did. Maybe.
Switch, by the way, to Shaman's perspective. Ooh, does not pick up the heavy.
Yeah, I think that was again like a purposeful delay from Shaman. Now he knows both items. Okay, there's the Ghost Walk. Oh, and failed.
Almost went off the map, actually. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, he steals one of the light armors. The other one goes to Rohm. Inject is still available. 20 seconds now after the time while pickups. He's gonna get the heavy armor, and I think this is really like a great opportunity for a Shaman to just push in. Even if Rohm catches him off guard, Shaman, in my opinion, has the better aim. He has the greater stack as well, so he should be able to take a fight. Unfortunately, for Shamans, Rohm has once again restored
Yeah.
his Ghost Walk.
Yep.
This is going to be a very slow match, I feel, overall.
Stopwatch.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that we might even see 10 minutes without a frag.
It might be possible. Rohm is right now playing this very cautiously, and I can't blame him, because he knows that, like, if Shaman gets on top of him, that's it. It's done. He's not winning that fight.
Yeah, he's very good aim. Like, I didn't I don't know what did I expect, but I mean, it was really difficult to win against Shaman in a LG fight. Even when you have like greater stack, then he's still like aims very well.
Yeah. That's gonna be another heavy going over to Shaman, and he should be able to steal one of the megas. There we go. Rohm still left without a single major item. So let's take a look at that real quick. Oh. Yeah, there's only 1 heavy and 3 megas for Rohm. He's still somehow alive. Takes 1 rail to the face. Takes the
there we
second
go.
one. Very unfortunate.
6 minutes, 11 seconds, and the first frag is in the game.
Oh, great rocket jump there. Unfortunately falls down, but that was like a 92 damage rocket.
But this favors Shaman so much because he got the mega, and he also again knows the timing of heavy. So
Yeah.
I think
He should still be able to keep control over to his side. He might actually have to give up this heavy. Let's see.
I was
He
thinking the
pushes
same,
in.
but maybe he doesn't want to. Yeah, he did.
Rohm just kind of gets blindsided by...
Yeah, I don't like. Didn't he? I mean, he must have heard that Shaman was below him because
Probably.
Anarki has the freaking skateboard which hums like hell. So
Yeah, but it's not humming when you're walking. But I
Really?
I missed that moment whether he was or was not walking. You can hear it in spectator, but you cannot hear it as an actual player, which is very confusing.
I didn't know that.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
We have another fight for heavy. Oh, unfortunate rocket into rail for Shaman. That's going to be 1-1 with 2.5 minutes remaining. Another rail connecting from Rohm. Shaman is now, he already has that critical point reached with Anarki where you have 106 maximum health. Oh, but there's a terrible engagement.
Face it, you're all washed up.
I suspect he had no idea that Rohm was going to charge.
What is Rohm doing? Oh no!
That's a leadhead rocket right there.
Better.
Home. I was gonna say that, okay, now we are gonna see that Rohm is gonna go into passive mode again, just chilling. But no, he did the unexpected and tried to take a fight with like 20 HP.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I mean, for Rohm, I think this line is very good because he likes to compete, and here we have like lesser skilled players like me and you.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I
it's
don't want to like say that, you know, we are bad, because that kind of like implies that I'm saying that you are bad, but like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
We are nowhere near these
no,
guys.
no, we ain't. So,
But
yeah, there's like a massive gap between the second and first place, or kind of already maybe. Not a massive, but like a noticeable gap in skill, and then from second to third and to like our places, it's like gaping gap, like a very big.
it's like an entire canyon. Drop down into rail, gets pinned by railgun. Sorry, gets pinned by the LG.
Which one gets it? Rohm gets it. Okay, nice.
All
That
day
was.
long.
That was really risky, honestly. That was extremely risky.
And 1 minute to go.
I think this is actually in the back for Rohm. Unless he
Oh
runs.
my days!
No!
What the fuck?
You said it. It's your fault.
Is this like the caster curse thing?
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's the caster's curse. I love that. Like
Wow.
Rob is just like, so for context, Rob is sitting right next to us. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a microphone.
Yeah.
But he's just pointing a finger at me. You said it. You did it. This is your fault. So yeah, that's what happens. You know, this is why casters should never call a game too early, because it always jinxed it.
Yeah, I mean, but
Stopwatch.
currently, like, Shaman has the greater stack.
Yeah, but you can you remember that it took like 6 minutes for Shaman, even with like full control of the map, to get a single frag.
Oh,
Things are different right now, because yeah, there is that critical point for Anarki where he reaches 106 maximum health, and just on 106 maximum health and 75 armor, he can actually survive 3 rails, which is, you know, that's like a huge advantage, because now you have the speed of a light champion, but at the same time you also have kind of the survivability of somewhat of a medium champion.
Yes, yeah. I mean, this could be a moment for him to push in, but he decides not to. Okay, because he did, even though he was railed, he got the armor there, and he got also the mega. So I think that could have been a moment to push in.
I'm pretty sure he realized that as soon as he pushes in, the ghost walk is going to be popped, and what happens then, God knows. You know, you take like one unfortunate. Fortunately for Shaman, Rohm actually retreated to the other side. He's early, and that
Rohm
cost
gets it.
him the game.
Okay, how did the games go yesterday against Rohm and Shaman?
First map was 8-12 in Shaman's favor. I don't remember. It was kind of close, but like Rohm screwed up like all of his aim stuff.
Oh.
And map 2 I didn't unfortunately see. I just, because I was playing my own match at the same time. That was 2-7, and allegedly that was not even close.
Ah, okay.
So
So
yeah.
Shaman won both. Okay, this is already like better than yesterday for Rohm.
Yeah, this is a great improvement.
Yep. And now he just needs to do the same thing 2 more times.
2 more times, yeah, easy.
Yes.
Well, that was map number 1, Molten Falls.
They are ready.
Crucible. Shaman says Crucible. There we go. So map number 2, that's gonna be Crucible. You seem to like the map.
I do. That was one of the reasons why I also wanted to come here.
To play Crucible.
Yeah, because the map pool was good. I mean, I like Koth, I like Crucible.
Yeah.
I do like Vale, even though I suck at it. The only map I don't really that much enjoy is Blood Covenant. But I think the map pool was really good. I was really enjoying it.
Yeah.
And Crucible, I don't know what it's about Crucible that I like, but it's I think because it's small enough of a map that you know basically all the time where your opponent should be. And yeah, there's 2 lights. And it's kind of like a simple map, but at the same time you can do many different things. I'm currently thinking that I should be trying more Athena and Clutch on Crucible, because I think like Athena would really throw like a wrench in people's gears if played like well.
Yeah.
Because
I could see like Athena actually being kind of nice.
Yeah, because there are these
Prepare to fight.
I don't know what you call them, like these chimneys where you drop down.
Oh, yeah. There's like those weird areas, and you can usually you could go up to them with like rocket jumps, but even then it's like it's really awkward to get up there.
Yes.
Anyways, map number 2, we are in the grand finals. Shaman versus Rohm.
It's Scale or Scalebearer against
Yes.
BJ Blazkowicz. Which one do you like more in this map? Like champion-wise?
This is really because honestly I haven't seen a lot of like high level Crucible play, so it's very hard for me to understand what what even is the kind of the meta, if there is one really in Quake Champions, because I think there's still like a lot of opportunities to be found.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna say, Scalebearer, in my opinion, is like one of the worst champions in the game right now for duel, and it kind of works for Rohm because Rohm is he's an ultra high sensitivity player, and you cannot feel that like when he does the charge, it feels like he still has the like full control of his champion.
Yeah.
It's very confusing, and that threw me off like a couple times.
Yeah, same. I mean, I didn't really understand how high his stance is even like before I came to this LAN to see actually like how small his mouse movements actually are.
Yeah, if you look at like Rohm's mouse, it barely moves.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of crazy.
I don't know how the man does it.
Oh.
But I mean, for me, I think even though Scale is not so good of a champ for duel, I still think like heavy champs in general are very good on Crucible. The only downside with heavy champs are that they are kind of easy to catch off guard if you play it slowly enough. Because there is like many of these different choke points like we saw here.
Yeah.
So if you have like a nail gun here or something, then it's pretty easy to just melt the heavies. But yeah, so far
Well,
nothing.
it's got a very slow start, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cheeky angle there. I don't think he saw that the heavy was already taken.
Probably not. I think he's anticipating that it's already gone though.
Yeah, probably. Ooh, there might be an engagement coming up.
Oh, let's go.
Rohm takes one rocket, nothing returned.
I would have like expected. Well, that's not really Rohm's playstyle, but he could have like actually like done a bull rush there, because that would have probably.
Yeah, there really wasn't much for Shaman to go. Bull rush comes out after the heavy pickup, but Shaman's too fast.
Yeah.
With the backpedal strafes.
Is he gonna fly out?
He might fly off the map. He does not actually fly off the map. Almost.
I mean, that's the thing, like with Scale, you can do those funky turning arounds, like it's sometimes very difficult to hit Scale when he's like doing these different jiggles, like back and forth.
It's especially funny is, dual wield LG actually dropping down onto Rohm and just completely annihilates him. What I was gonna say, it's especially funny watching like scalebearer use, you know, the instant turning in sacrifice when you have like 3-4 people shooting at you and nobody can hit you because you're just spinning in a circle like a madman.
Yeah, I have a few clips from is it Hickory or somebody? Like he's dancing around people doing this different jiggles, but that I'm gonna say that was a pretty stupid move by Rohm.
Yeah, it feels like
such a fucking our gameplay, you know. Okay, fuck it, I'm gonna bull rush here. Like, yeah, let's go.
There we go. Rohm confirmed silver.
Yep.
Oh god.
I don't know what is Rohm thinking now. I don't know.
I really like the scalebearer. I don't think is doing him any favors right now. I honestly think he would be better just like picking like something like a Galena and try and like set up like a totem base on the top part of the map. But hey, it's too late for that already.
Yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, like Galena would be really good for him because he likes to play this slow game. So I mean, I think Galena would work for him.
I just want to point out that like Rohm did 75 damage with the bull rush, and he took 98 from lightning gun damage while he was bull rushing. So it's like that's not a good trade, you know. Even with the heavy armor, like the heavy champion armor stack, no, that still doesn't really work out in his favor. So far, it's just been very dominant from Shaman. The items are spawning at pretty much the same time, but ooh, he's gonna hear the time vials.
What? That rocket didn't connect there? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Rockets.
Yeah, I don't really like online rockets are. I don't really use them, but there was still like some shenanigans with rockets in LAN, in my opinion.
And here you can see the weakness of Rohm. 301 damage against Shaman was on what, like 170 stack?
Yeah.
This is what happens when Rohm goes into like pure LG fights. Just very unproportionately, like his aim is probably one of his weakest parts.
Is it? Yeah, it's probably because of the high sensitivity, and if you get close to him, it might be difficult for him to track close range. I don't know.
Allegedly, it's because he sustained an injury, because he's also a power lifter. And yeah, he sustained an injury to his arm or wrist or something, and apparently he's like, for a very long time, he was actually in pain while practicing the games. Oh, beautiful LG there.
That was good, yeah.
Caught him off guard. And, you know, that's been kind of preventing him, you know, from performing as well as he possibly could.
So that's like a story arc for his sensitivity, right?
I don't really know.
So does he need this high sensitivity to play, so because of his injury or something?
I think I would not be surprised if he's actually making it worse by playing at that low sensitivity. Whoa, how did Rohm even see him there?
I don't know.
Shaman has no feet anymore.
Oh, he hit his head!
That's a cooler rocket jump right there. Rohm learning from his idol, Cooler. Unfortunately, he's just learning all the bad things. I really like what Shaman's doing here, like just taking control of the top area. Again, Rohm's gonna go for the bull rush, but what's he gonna achieve? He's gonna get...
only took... What the fuck?
Yeah,
why did he bull rush and get only like the... What?
If he wanted to like use the bull rush to like just evade damage, he probably should have you know, just dropped down as fast as possible.
Just get away there. Yeah.
Almost goes down.
Maybe they know something that we don't.
Perhaps Rohm is too smart.
Another day.
He is a software developer at the end of the day. Allegedly, I don't know. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. He says he's a software developer.
Yeah. Oh, is Rob getting a mic?
Shame and pissing yourself, kid.
Oh.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, this is...
Yeah, that's a lot of damage just coming out from Shaman, and Rohm can't really do much about it, especially like once you go into the bull rush, like you kind of have to commit. You either commit or you like turn around and try and get away from it. But on Crucible, this is why I'm so confused about the scale pick on Crucible. There's no real choice. Once you go into Bull Rush, you go straight and that's it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think this game was pretty much over at, like, was it 7-2? When Rom started doing these, like these things.
Yeah. All he had was just a heavy machine gun there. Well, you never know. Maybe he's, you know, already kind of losing focus due to the large score difference. It happens even, you know, to high-level players when they understand what, you know, they ain't coming back. Shaman's damage output is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, so good aim. I mean, I was playing CK against Shaman.
Yeah.
I had BJ and he had Anarki, I think.
And you pop dual wield and you still can't outdamage him.
Yeah, I popped the fucking dual wield. I knew that he was like had overstack. But I think I also got like I think I got the mega then. I was like, okay, now he's coming. I'm gonna pop the dual wield. He's gonna die. And I didn't think that I wasn't shooting that bad. But still he damaged me. I was like, what? And I was asking Shaman, like, how did you do that? And, yo, it just happened.
Yeah.
It's Quake. Okay.
Combo kill. 2 frags
That
left.
is what it is.
GG, that's map number 2 for Shaman.
Map 1 was for...
Oh, Rom.
Map 1 was Rom, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, map 2 for...
Yeah, map 2 for Shaman, yeah. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm a bit retarded sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I did actually mean that it's like 2-0 for Shaman, but yeah, it's actually 1-1.
Map number 3, that's gonna be Corrupted Keep.
Yeah, I think this will favor Shaman.
Oh, for sure. Rom actually used his opportunity in the yesterday's games against like new players to practice spawn frags. I think that's not very nice of him, just like to try hard that hard. But maybe. But it kind of implies that he has to get a kill first to actually do anything with those spawn frags. So, you know.
Yeah, that's true, yes.
That's one of the things, like when I played against Rom on Corrupted Keep, I was like, okay. You know, like, I die, I'm like, okay, gotta delay the spawn. And And I just like press like space immediately and I'm like, why am I doing this to myself?
Yeah. Rom is coming back. I don't know, he made a small walk. And now he's setting up.
Setting it right, so it was wrong the whole way.
Yeah. Yeah, the in-ears were wrong way around, yeah, probably.
That's quite impressive that he did so well, considering the in-ears were wrong.
I mean, this was the first event that I was also using in-ears. And I was also very like paranoid all the time that are the earbuds like right way around.
Someone is doing the most important stroke.
Oh yes, it is. It's the sign of a very
master.
It's the sign of a very wise man. He is a shaman after all.
That's true. Ready? Will you do the others and
Press the button.
press the button? Corrupted Keep. So we have, Shaman's playing Anarki again. And Rom has Blazkowicz.
I do think this is going to be going heavily in favor of Shaman.
Yeah, I mean, like aim-wise, yes. I mean, of course, like I don't know, like because you cannot really go anywhere to hide in Corrupted Keep, and if you do, then the other one will just know that you are there.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like for example, the banana area is not that easy to push.
Yes, but no, who even goes there?
Crazy.
Crazy. Well, he's
Purple
crazy.
fish.
Okay.
Prepare to fight.
No, you're not supposed to pick it two maps in a row.
3, 2,
Yeah, 2 maps in a row. It's no.
fight.
So yeah, one of the rules regarding the champion picks is that you're not allowed to play the same champion 2 maps in a row, which, yeah, I mean, it's not the standard pick and ban formula as we see, for example, in the Stody or Moonbeam. It's completely blind picks. You only find out what your opponent is going to be playing at the time when the game starts. Rohm about to drop down with the dual wheel, misses all of his shots. I could have done more damage with like starting machine gun there. And not even 2 of them, just 1. Hey, good effort there, good effort. I like the idea. The idea was perfect.
That was, yeah, I mean, it was a nice trap, but the execution was a suck. What? We're just like blaming Rohm here now.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to really do with him. No, like me and Rohm, just like we have a long history of like just trash talking each other, and it's great.
All right. Well, then I understand. But yeah, I think this banana area where Rohm is at the moment, I don't really think it's that like useful actually.
Well, there is a problem that like if somebody pushes into it, yeah, you kind of have to just like get out of there as fast as possible, which isn't always possible. That was one hell of a sentence. But you know, you can also use like the tri-bolt area, and you got like two health bubbles there. You got the tri-bolt, you got the ammo for the what's it called, for the rocket launcher. So in theory, you have just enough to like repel somebody from like pushing you, just in case you hit like, you know, crazy rockets.
Yes. I do wonder, like, what would it do for the map if, for example, the heavy machine gun light ammo would be put into like into the banana area, you know? Would that be like too much? Because now both lights are in the upper area near mega.
I don't know.
So like, in my eyes, it's more beneficial if you're wanting to play it very slow, then you can just like play the mega side of the map.
I think at least for Shaman, you know, him being on Anarchy, I don't think he's very concerned about like the mega area at all. His only objective really is to get like all the weapons, and then, you know, as long as he's controlling heavy, he can always rely on inject, because there's 3 time vials on you know, the connector between the plasma gun room and heavy.
Yeah.
3 time vials there. You get relatively easy access to ammo. As long as he has the weapons, it's fine, in my opinion.
Yes.
So I don't know if I think Rohm kind of just wants to get access to whatever he can. So far, he's trying to make a play here. Unfortunately, not doing a whole lot of damage. No, good.
But yeah,
Good
I can see that Shaman is really respecting Rohm in this game. Like, he's not making these YOLO pushes at all. He's respecting the, like, you know, Rohm's game plan, that it's gonna be slow and he can play like that if he wants to.
As you say, that Shaman goes in for a pretty aggressive push with the LG. Does quite a lot of damage there. Rohm's rockets actually today, they're way better than they were yesterday. I was surprised how bad Rohm's rockets were yesterday. Oh, Rohm might be in a lot of trouble. Actually goes back. Misreads the situation. Shaman also ready for its spawn. Unfortunately, the rockets are not connecting. 4 minutes in, we finally have the first frag. Ooh, that's a lot. This is Counter-Strike. This is Counter-Strike right here.
That's a lot of damage.
I just want to point out that the Counter-Strike guys are like loud. That's why you should come and play Quake. Quakers are peaceful, and
also the guys who are the most loudest here seem to be, yeah, the Counter-Strike dudes. Also the Call of Duty guys who play on consoles, as well as the Valorant guys. They are also...
I don't even know really what is Valorant, so...
Valorant is basically like this, it's anime CS.
Okay. That sure sounds like a video game.
Yeah.
Dual wield comes out for Rohm. It's gonna push Shaman just a little bit back, almost gets floated midair. Shaman's slowly running out of ammo, but he is contesting the items quite efficiently.
Yeah, I mean, they are just like going circles around each other at this point.
I see.
But yeah, Shaman really has the upper hand at the moment, with 2 kill lead at the moment, and...
That was a pretty good steal by Rohm though. He gets the heavy.
Yes, that was a good steal, yes.
And then Rob is doing something. We can't... Okay, we can see the game again. Nice. Actually, a lot of damage done by Rohm on the Shaman. I don't think there's even any light armors coming up. Drive by LG there. One of the light armors was available, but that was taken by Rohm. Shaman's very early to this mega. Has he mistimed it?
Probably because Rohm steals it.
Yeah, he completely lost. I think he mistook the heavy time for mega.
Yeah.
Let's see if Rohm can start doing something with this first frag that he got.
Oh,
Not really.
what? I mean, that was really good nails, but I was really looking forward to like Rohm getting ahead here, but no.
Yeah.
For some reason, it even worked out better for Shaman, like losing control.
Very unfortunate for Shaman. Tries to like push him off mega. Gets shot just a little bit too late. That's gonna be second frag for Rohm. 3 minutes to tie this up. Needs 2 more frags. Dual wield already comes out, makes the aggressive push. Shaman very low, 7 health. Rohm almost blows up himself.
2 health left, but it was enough. I was gonna say that it was quite early for the dual wield, but it actually worked out so well.
Yeah, especially when you're like moving at that like that high speed, you have to keep the, you know, the kind of what's it called, like the wind-up time, you know.
Oh yeah, true, yes.
Because you can't start shooting immediately. So. Oh no, Rohm is probably gonna go down even after he steals the heavy. Actually, Shaman lets him go.
Yeah. And Rohm might get the kill. Does he? It's so close. He does.
Useless.
Okay, that was a very good play from Rohm.
Beautiful spawn read there as well. Stays around just a little
Rohm
bit.
taking the lead.
Another one.
Capture the
I don't think Shaman was expecting that Rohm is going to be able to force the spawns on this map.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah. Seems like the last minutes are the most entertaining with these 2.
No shame in pissing yourself, kid.
Oh my days. Rohm is giving us a show now.
I think there is also a bit of a desperation move from Shaman regarding the,
Yes.
you know, because of the timer.
Yes, yeah. But this is now all Rohm show. How to play corrupted team. The German way. Oh, I think...
1 minute warning.
Despite missing every shot in existence, still gets the kill. Rather impressive. Okay, there we go. Finally goes down, but yeah, it's probably going to be a bit too late for Shaman. Although, 4 frags on Anarchy, on Corrupted Keep.
It's doable, yes. I mean,
it's going to be very tough, though.
He just needs to catch him.
Oh, slight movement error there.
It's getting pretty tough at this point.
Yeah, Anarchy lost that heavy.
Yeah, and Rohm is not gonna get the mega as well, I think. Yes, he did.
This pretty much just seals the game.
Yeah, I don't think... I mean, if he delays the spawns, even if he gets the kill, then it's like GG's anyway. And Rohm gets the kill, I mean, that's GG. That is GG. We are all tied up again.
Well played by Rohm.
We're going to the...
Done messed up now.
To the what?
Is it... What? Is it like...
This is map 3.
Map 3, yes. 3-2.
So
Really? No, 2-1.
2-1.
Yeah.
How
2-1.
can it be?
I don't know. I'm...
You're not a software developer. You don't understand.
No,
how
no,
maths
no, no,
work.
no. I don't know maths.
Well played by Rohm. Really nicely done.
Oh, Rome is taking a break. Yep.
Rohm is. I don't know where is Rohm going.
Rome is maybe bathroom break.
Perhaps, yeah.
Rob, do you want to jump in for one match so I can also like take a toilet and so on?
Take it with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Finland with my third place toilet seat.
That's your grand prize, is it?
Yeah, toilet seat
Uh,
from Belgium. All right, all right.
Yeah, you see that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Yes. There. Stay. Great job. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
are you going to the bathroom with your beer?
No, I'm gonna leave the beer here.
Welcome back, Rob.
Thank you. So, these are awesome games, actually.
These are?
We're getting our money's worth.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'm pretty excited to see the remaining games.
Yeah, like judging by how you guys talked about the skill of Saman, that it would be more in his favor actually. But yeah, do not take the German for granted. Like his ABC gameplay is just really strong.
Yeah, well, from what I spoke earlier yesterday with Rohm, he was not feeling very confident actually about beating Shaman at first. He said that, yeah, it might go either way. So, really surprised that Rohm was able to actually, yeah, take Corrupt Keep.
Let's see, yesterday already. Yeah, I was looking at the time, like it's an hour in front, or
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
time on the chat is weird. I don't understand how it works. Makes no sense.
it has no support for Central European time, I guess. But yeah, we are jumping in. Predictions are live, and yeah, as I told in the beginning, that it is not that you are not allowed to play the champion ever again. You are allowed to pick it, not the next map, but the map after. So that is why we do see the champions being picked again.
The real question is, why didn't you win your games, Rob?
Because I wanted to
Prepare to
produce.
fight.
Best
That's
you
the only
got.
reason.
Very well.
Round begins in 3, 2.
Should we keep
Fight.
with Shaman?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's delightful to watch.
Okay, I will stop the predictions at the 2-minute mark. So, Shaman the Mega Health, the Sandalman of Rome. He got the heavy. There you go. You guys were talking about Old Hickory, his scalebearer.
Yeah, scalebearer and his ability to turn around on a dime.
Oh, Shaman
Actually, again, rohm going for the scalebearer pick. I'm not sure. Why does he like scale so much?
I don't know. Maybe he likes to wear sandals.
Perhaps.
But it's funny, like Old Hickory also likes to wear sandals. And he actually steers the bull rush with his feet. He has like pedals.
He does.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. Actually, a really good idea.
Yeah.
I am now tempted to actually get like a pair of pedals,
Yeah.
so that I can use.
No, he even brings them to QuakeCon. It's funny to see. It's, I should try to play actually on his setup next time. It'll be fun. But yeah, Shaman had a lot of overstack on both items, but rohm was able to deal with it quite well. The bull rush is a connect, but the mega health will save Shaman. Rohm on life support.
Perfect timing there by Shaman that allowed him to stay alive. Had it been just like half a second too late.
With the rocket giving Rohm a haircut.
Catches rohm off guard, unfortunately not able to get any damage. So many opportunities for a rail. Unfortunately just not in hand at the same time.
Yeah. It's it. Serve Link in Twitch chat. Yeah, so I was wrong about the game rules. You are allowed to pick a champion again, just not the next match, next map.
Yeah.
So every other map you are allowed to pick the champion that you already played. That's and yeah, we had best of 3, so
Impressive.
it didn't really happen that much, and this is best of 5. So
Yeah. Plus a lot of the games in like yesterday,
yeah, they were all best of 3.
they were pretty much all of them were 2-0s anyway. So yeah, we didn't get to see a lot of duplicates.
Yeah, so no frag
Well,
yet. But the
Stopwatch.
control is definitely in Saman's favor, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Not a single mega health for rohm. Ooh, rohm actually making an aggressive push.
Wow, that would have been a kill shot from rohm if he would have hit that rail. He's still barely alive, and someone got the heavy after that fight. And has all the ingredients for the mega health. rohm still recovering. He going to pick up the time valves. Yes, Wars is back. Heavy is up. And someone gets another tasty green shield.
Yeah, the shaman stack is pretty scary right now. rohm, okay, he has the bull rush available, so if something goes wrong, he can just turn around, use bull rush, and try and get out of there. Ooh, shaman sneaking up on rohm. Fortunately, no damage connecting.
It's interesting to see that rohm's game just comes to fruition on this land.
Yeah.
Like on one-on-one fights, I would give Shaman the advantage, but how rohm is not giving him the room to fight on his terms.
Yeah, that's allowed him to stay in the game for quite some time now.
Yeah, and the previous map and the first map, it even got him the win. So I also think that is like a bit of a confidence breaker for someone who is quite aggressive and is not able to play his game. So the fights are actually more important
Master.
Finally, we have an exchange. I think this is the first damage exchange in like a minute. But yeah, this is completely throwing a wrench into Shaman's like usual playstyle. Ooh, nicely done there. Rohm actually was in turn around. He had no idea that the drop down was coming.
But he does seem to play this slower, and yeah, which is needed against Rohm. So it's more of a chess match, trying to read each other moves, than a full-on deathmatch.
Yeah, Rohm, once you can see that like Rohm, he's kind of doing the same rotation over and over again. He's just like spamming rockets. Again, almost caught off guard there. He's spamming rockets, retreating. Spamming rockets, retreating. He's hoping just to get some initial opening damage so that he can start playing the game on at least even terms. Steals the heavy. This is kind of what he needed. Dual wield was used. It doesn't achieve actually a whole lot. Shaman is also completely out of rail ammo. Will Rohm go through the teleporter? This might be bad. Unfortunately gets hit. Wow, he was so much LG damage by Shaman. That's the first frag finally in 7 minutes and 10 seconds.
No,
Shaman does not give up.
Oh no! I do think like the previous fight was actually pretty great timing by Rohm, like using that mega health mid fight as a lifeline, but it was not enough, and now he throws his body right away at Szaman, who converts another frag. Like we had 6.5 minutes with pretty much nothing happening.
Oh, and the direct rocket. Oh, that's awful situation for Rohm. And now he's gonna lose out on the heavy. Meg is not coming up for another 15 seconds. Ooh, he's already on like the top platform. Maybe he can do some sneaky maneuvers. Great rocket jump there. Really nice move there. But he cannot contest.
Stopwatch.
He really cannot contest the OG by Shaman.
No
Shot
shame
him to
in
the
pissing
face.
yourself, kid.
Bull rush comes out. Negates some of the damage, but gave him positioning actually to go for heavy. Works out in the end. Rohm's now able to pick up the railgun. He's going to be stacking up with recovering whatever health he had lost from the railgun room, but it's 4-0 with only 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. He has to start making plays right now. Shaman, as we've seen, he can also play slower if needed.
Yeah, let's switch to Rohm. He has to work his magic.
Ooh, there goes one rail.
1 minute warning.
Does not find either the LG or the rail. Either one would have killed him. Oh no! Oh, Shaman in a horrible place. How is...
Whoa, okay, yeah, okay. No.
Shaman has no right to get that kill. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a mutual in the end.
But I felt bad for Rohm, so that's why he stepped into the asset like on purpose.
But it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of this map anyway. Like Rohm was on serious point, so Shaman is making sure we go the whole mile.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna be getting map 5. And that's gonna be the ultimate decider of who. It's gonna be the Grand Champion, Frag-o-Matic 2000. No, it's Frag-o-Matic 26.0.
Yes.
I don't know why is it 0.0.
It's edition 26 and or season 26, I think. And like the minor version is the edition. I think they have about 3. Yeah, 3 editions a year. So, yeah.
Not a single frag for Rohm. 24 light armors. He almost picked up more light armors than he did the accuracy with LG. That's quite impressive.
Let's see.
We're going to map number 5.
Yeah.
What?
6-0.
Well, it was 6-0 for Shaman. Yes. So
Yep.
Shaman won Vale now, and we're gonna be going into map number 5. What is map number 5? Rob, enlighten us.
It's Awoken.
Anarki BJ. So, okay, Shaman's gonna be playing Anarki. Do we know what the... It's probably gonna be Nyx in it.
Yeah, I think Andrew knows. Yeah, I don't have the picks from Rome's side, but yeah, we spotted Rome walking to the refreshment room, so maybe he is doing some push-ups also.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Gotta keep the blood flowing.
always.
Were there any champion bans? No, champion bans were not present. It was only picks, with the only rule being that you cannot pick the same champion 2 maps in a row. So, yeah, you can pick the same champion as long as it's not, yeah, 2 maps in a row. And that's pretty much it. So mirror matches are allowed. The only thing is that you do not know what champions your opponent's going to be playing. You find that out only after you have submitted your champion picks.
Yes, so Rome is back.
Rohm is back.
Let's see if he is also ready to rumble.
Rohm is ready.
Alright,
Gonna do the honors and start match.
Yeah. Let's fire this up. Did I start a prediction? Not yet. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to predict your hearts out. This is for all the marbles, or all the electricity and the keyboards.
All the marbles, what? Is that like a saying in Dutch or something?
I think it's English. Like it's. Didn't you play marble games in school? No. Okay. Probably
No,
not, then.
no, I was the weird kid.
Okay. But for all the things. For all the bragging
Prepare to
rights.
fight.
Of
Round begins in
being able to call yourself
2,
Frag-o-Matic winner
fight.
of edition 26. We are starting on the Szaman, who speeds his way to the heavy, hoping to connect some damage on Rome, who got the heavy. I like the double back from Rome, but Szaman read that same page.
Once again, we have this tricky matchup where Rohm is on Nyx, Shaman is on Anarki. Theoretically, yes, Shaman has to... He needs 2 opportunities, really, to take Rohm down. At the same time, Shaman is going to be healthier than, you know, your average light champion, while at the same time retaining all the speed. So far, once again, a pretty slow start of the game, as we've seen previously. Ooh, as I say that,
First blood. Lead taken.
very aggressive push by Shaman through the teleporter into LG push. A lot of damage being done there, and that's going to secure him the first frag. I think this is the fastest first blood we've seen between Shaman and Rohm thus far.
Yeah, look at the stack.
Yeah. Shaman's stacked like a heavy champion.
Yeah.
Plus he has inject available.
True. He can do drugs if he wants. Or needs.
Stopwatch.
What a time to be alive.
Because if you're an addict, you basically need it.
Nice move there by Rohm. Did quite a lot of damage, goes into mix invis. I'm gonna be able to secure the rail. Taking a 50 damage from lightning gun was not a great move. Good defensive rocket, unfortunately just a little bit too late going up that jump pad, and that's gonna be second frag going for Shaman.
Yeah, it was,
now once again, like
interesting.
look at the control, like it's exactly.
Yeah, but did Rohm not know which item spawned first? Because like, if you use the invis, you would take position for the next major item, which was mega health. So if he just went to T-con instead of the heavy.
Yeah, maybe he was timed just a little bit. Not sure.
Stopwatch.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of tribal. 52.
We do have an,
there we go. He finally steals the heavy.
Still has his ability ready, same as Shaman, who just uses it. There, the aggressive move is. Yeah, he's tilting a lot, but no.
Even gets destroyed by the rail there. That's a very tough angle, but Shaman makes it work. Rohm once again in a terrible position, even though he's the one who took heavy. He's about to die.
Yeah, I do think again it was a nice attack from Rohm, but he overstepped his boundaries a little bit too far and could not get away.
Stopwatch.
Shaman also great recognizing that he needed to take that angle.
Yeah, Shaman's actually, he's been pretty much with no armor for quite some time now. It's finally gonna be stacking up. Regaining full control of the major items. 3-0. 6 minutes remaining. Both players have their abilities ready. We can see that Rohm is trying to make his way over to the railgun area. Some initial tribal damage, but just so much damage. 181 dealt it with what felt like half a second by Shaman. And once again, that's a full rotation. Gets the Mega, gets the... Actually, did he get Mega? I think he got Mega. Pretty sure he got Mega.
Yeah, definitely at some point in this.
Got Heavy as well. Pops inject just to be sure. The risky maneuver there from Rohm to stick around. Ooh, actually, Shaman takes a pretty heavy rocket there. Gets the Mega to recover. Heavy coming up in 2 seconds. Rohm doesn't look like he wants to even try and contest it. He just does not have the health. Shaman realized that that might be exactly what Rohm is up to. Tries to go for a pre-fire rocket that did not land. And once again, Shaman is just in full control. Has inject available. Could pop it at any moment.
Impressive.
Drugs at his convenience.
Tank.
That's another Mega.
Yeah, the story of Rome's Quake life. Being out of control. Forced in plus back.
Sometimes I wonder whether he does it on purpose. Like, it puts him out of out of control.
But like this is his comfort zone.
Yeah. There's 1 rocket, 2 rocket, 3 rockets. Rohm pretty low. The invis is available. That's gonna be popped. And just makes his way safely out of there. Good prediction there by Shaman, just a little bit too early. Shaman now once again with that Quake Live worthy stack. He's gonna get the Mega as well. Rohm has not... When was the last time Rohm picked up a major item? He only has 3.5 minutes left.
Yeah, let's see if he's able to do something. He will have Ghost Walk.
He hasn't picked a single mega health. Oh, he started making noise. Now Shaman knows where exactly Rohm is. There goes one rail. Does not go for the double back. Opts to secure the upper key connector instead. Gets the light armor. Gets mega as well. It's gonna be 3 minutes now remaining.
Yeah, he's very careful. But yeah, he's just forced back again.
Yeah, he kind of has to. He kind of has to get Shaman to make a mistake, but Shaman's just playing himself so. Like so you know, he's like
Composed.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's so composed and all of his fundamentals are in place that it does not look like Shaman's gonna be making any mistakes anytime soon. Even that, like, not sure if that was like an intentional fake out.
Nice.
Good rocket. Gonna get inside out damage. No!
Oh! Oh, that was a perfect rocket from Szaman.
Nine. Yeah, we could hear Rohm shouting from his desk. 9. And that's the last we heard of him. Oh, beautiful rocket jump.
Nice.
Beautiful rocket. Very well played. And now you can start to see that like Shaman is feeling more like himself. That's gonna be frag after frag. He's gonna rocket jumping all around the place. He doesn't even let Rohm pick up any of the items. That's another mega health. 8 frags. For Shaman. Ooh, almost blows himself up. That's a leadhead rocket right there.
Stopwatch.
20 damage on one rocket, 20 damage on another. This is gonna just gonna chip away at Rohm's stack even more and more. And the worst thing is, even if Rohm gets like let's say like lucky 2-3 kills, he's not coming back from this. I don't think he's coming back from this just because of like how anarki can, you know, start running, and I do not think that Nyx really has the pure chase that anarki playing against anarki requires. And Rohm blows himself up. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Like I would say like it went back and forth per map actually. Yeah, that's why we are the tiebreaker. But it was great entertainment.
It was. I really did not expect Rohm to win from keep in the end.
Yeah, and I did think that he made Shaman definitely sweat a few maps, which probably was also unexpected for him. But now he's definitely in the zone.
Rohm, at least he's not finishing on -1. He still has time to make it -1, but no, he doesn't go do that. GGs are called. We have Rohm and Shaman shaking hands right now. Shaman, very happy, very happy.
The smile. Let's throw some confetti.
Woo, we got confetti. We got everything here. So yeah, congratulations to the players. Oof, this chair is uncomfortable as all hell. And that makes Shaman the grand champion of Frag-o-Matic 26.0.
Yeah, Shaman saying that he was pretty stressed during the games. We could
Not
see,
surprised,
yeah, some well from both players.
Rohm played very well. I really did not expect the matches to be this this close.
True.
Congratulations to everybody who put their prediction on Shaman. You are also winners. Is there gonna be like Like, is Andrew Clarence going to be showing up? Do you know, Rob?
No, the prize is like a central thing at the end of the LAN.
I see.
So.
So yeah, this concludes probably this concludes the Frag-o-Matic Quake Champions tournament. Yeah, that was quite something.
For sure. Should we, Rome, do you want to come for an interview?
Rome, come on. Who wants to be interviewed? Do you want to? Sorry? Come here. We're gonna get an interview with Shaman, the Grand Champion himself, momentarily. He's just making his way over here. How are we doing this? Do you have like a third mic?
No, I need to switch them.
Okay.
So
I can just give my headset.
no, I'll switch my with this one. So
Okay.
I'm
Please wait 1 second while we're setting up.
going to do. Okay, I think we are here. So yeah.
Predictions was for me.
Sorry?
You can talk to that one, do that one.
Okay.
And we'll do a few. Hey.
Okay. So, Rob, do the thing.
You do the thing. Hey, I think it's working. Hey.
Yeah, seems to be working. Whoa, we still got the confetti. Nice.
Here we are with the Shaman, the winner of Frag-o-Matic 26.0. And in esports fashion, we are going to ask you, how do you feel?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. As for a winner, yeah, I feel good. I feel good.
Yeah?
A little bit stressed, but pretty good.
That's good to hear. Like, yeah, did you expect to be it that Rome was making it that hard for you? Like, how did the game against him go on Saturday?
On the group stage, it was like easier, but he was not actually playing his champions. So I think that was the difference between yesterday and today. But today he actually played his champions, like Nyx and Scale. And yeah, his Nyx is like pretty insane. He knows how to play it defensively, and yeah, it's really sometimes you can feel like you are in the control, but it comes to the point you just lose the fight. Yeah, so
Yeah, yeah. It was actually nice to see how you dealt with that, because like like every other map, it was basically you taking the lead or him the lead. But on Awoken, did you have any special tactic about how to play against him?
yes, I do.
Do you want to spoil this?
And I was trying to play like on the rail era. I didn't want him to have it, and I think it was like about half of the game or more. So that was my play. Yeah.
Yeah, and quite successfully. So and yeah, which map did you enjoyed playing the most on LAN?
On the LAN, like this game or okay.
Yeah, like overall.
Overall. I'm a big fan of the corrupted keep. Yeah, so I think that's the map I like. So I think this one.
And is there any difference with playing it on LAN than online, or does that make that much of a difference?
I feel like it's better because you don't see the delay factor, like getting rockets from you don't know where. Yeah, here you just see the model and you hit just directly, not no some corners hits or something. It's good. It's nice to play on the LAN.
Yeah, it was really nice to see. Like actually, how much everyone was hitting. Was crazy.
More, yeah.
And was this your first actual LAN, like that on the LAN server?
On the Quake Champions, yes. It was good.
I enjoyed it a lot. Do you have any questions?
I guess yeah. Just a quick question from my side. So yeah, you said you've played like this is your first Quake Champions like on a LAN server itself, but where exactly have you played? Like, have you actually played outside of just like ranked duels, or yeah, what is your experience overall outside of the standard play? Like, have you been attending any tournaments?
Lately, just the po- Polish Cups. I was playing not much more. Other, uh, I just try to play like few times a week, and that's what I do. Maybe some ranked duels, maybe some custom games. Not much. I'm pretty tight on the time, so yeah.
At the end of the day, yeah, you came here yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. You arrived here at like 1 p.m. approximately, so actually later, if I'm not mistaken. And you were driving here all the way from the Netherlands, and then you already drove back home afterwards, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my God. So, how was the experience overall at the LAN itself, you know?
It's pretty big. I like the crowd. Yeah, it's nice, dark. A lot of PCs around the games. Yeah, it's pretty good here.
Do you expect you're going to be coming to the next Frag-o-Matic as well?
I hope so.
Well, I hope I'm going to be there as well, and I
Oh.
hope that yeah, we can all meet up once again over here in Belgium. That's it from my side.
Yeah, congratulations again. You have won a nice Be Quiet PSU. So yeah, you have 1,000 watts.
What?
You earned a 1,000 watts power unit from Be Quiet.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
And yeah, thanks for competing, and I wish you all the luck for the next one. And yeah, this completes the show for us today. you actually see already people packing up and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys at home want to play Quake Champions on a LAN server, there are multiple editions of the FOM LAN a year. It's FOM.be. That is their website. The next one is not announced yet, but that will be happening very shortly. Yeah, any parting words? Ahead?
Thank you, everybody who watched. Thank you to all the players, including you, Shaman, for just absolutely annihilating me. Stood no chance. But yeah, thanks to everyone who showed up here. Thanks to Rob for doing the production here. Thanks to Andrew Clarence, of course, for organizing the tournament over here in Belgium. And yeah, it's been a great experience.
Yeah, for sure. Did you miss your cat?
I do miss my cat. I want to get back home to my cat, to be honest.
Okay. Well, I would say, as always, good night, good fight. Although
It's not
afternoon.
Oddly enough, for the first time ever, we're actually we're done in afternoon.
Indeed. So enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon, and see you guys at least next Sunday. There will be the finals of the Kowachi Cup. At Sunday morning, we start an hour early here, at 8 a.m. in the morning. So it's gonna be awesome. See you guys there, and bye bye.
Bye bye.